we good now, Ectoplasm? That explains why people were watching and then left. No, it's me. It was me. I don't know why that happened today. I guess it's because Dewey was on here last night editing slides and stuff. That's the only thing I can think of. That's 2 days in a row. Tomorrow, I guess I'll have to check my mic a little more thoroughly. I'm not used to having to check the mic, but clearly I need to do that. Default settings? No, I'm pretty sure the default settings are on my mic. I think what's happening is people are hopping on, doing stuff, and maybe I don't know. Maybe the default settings somehow got changed, but something I'll have to check on tomorrow. Alright, well, it's an interesting first pack. This is not an elimination, so this one's kind of more for fun. We don't have to get too crazy here. Flash is supposedly really broken. I haven't gotten to really do anything with it, but this card with Woodfall Primus is super stupid. What happened in Pio? I played Heroic in a room with like no green. Not a great weekend to play Heroic. No, I don't think green's dead. I just think people aren't playing it for some stupid reason. I don't really get it. But the deck's not even bad, dude. It put 3 copies into top 8 of the qualifier last Friday. Me getting pounced on by green twice with that mono black waste knot deck is why I didn't play mono black waste knot. If I would have known there was going to be like 0 green, I just would have played that waste knot deck. I'm going to take Misty. Start off by taking a fetch. I think it's a fine start. I wonder if I just do my classic and just take a bunch of lands. And then we'll take the spells later. I kind of like that. I'm going to take Flooded Strand now. If you've seen me draft this cube before, you know that my favorite thing to do is just play just monstrosities, just all the colors. Probably going to take a Ketria Triome here. Alright. I might take a spell this time around. That's fair, Jason. Totally possible, man. Alright, we got a lot of good options here. I could just take Jetmir's Garden, though. Do I just keep taking lands? I mean, if the lands are this good, I kind of just want to take them. This is a great land. It's a fetchable Triome. Like, I'll take spells later. Screw it. I'm just going to have great mana. Well, Oilifant continues to give me great mana. It finds both my Triomes. I think that's what I'm going to take. I'm just going to be able to play whatever spells I want, but let's just make our mana incredible. I think that's my game plan right now. Savai Triome now, too. Mountain Plain Swamp. So, Misty can't grab this one. But it does give me a black source in there. Could also just take Sylvan Caryatid. Sylvan Caryatid's probably pretty good in whatever I'm going to do here. I think I'm actually going to take Caryatid over Savai. There's no guarantee I'll even play black. Much as I love black spells. Oh, Blade Splicer's a pretty good card. We might just take that, honestly. Nice little 2-for-1. Good flicker value, potentially. We could even take Force of Vigor. I don't hate this. Olden Wall Oddity's, like, okay, but... I definitely am going to play white and Blade Splicer's just a pretty good card. So, oh my god, Ren and 6. Well, I'm happy I took 2 fetches early. Having to pass Leovold's depressing, but that would have been easily something I would have splashed black for, but whatever. I guess I'll settle with Ren and 6 with 2 fetches already. Kenrith? Kenrith is pretty good. We did get the Flash back, too, so we could try to do some nonsense with Flash. I think I just want Kenrith, though. Such a powerful card. Alright, I'm going to take a dual land. Plateau. I think I'm just going to take Plateau. Now I'm going to take... I'm pretty sure I'm going to take a Tali. Now I'm going to be honest. This thing with Flash is probably pretty sick, but... could also be a Loam deck. Doesn't look like a horrible Loam deck. But Itali is a pretty nice finisher and a good thing to ramp into. I guess I'll take a duel, even though... Elspeth Knight Errant is fine. Sigarda kind of blows. Alright, well, we wield the Force of Vigor. I might even start this card, to be honest. Oh my goodness. Well, this is a nice pack here. I think I'm going to take the Hex Drinker. I mean, there's not many better threats than Hex Drinker in this cube. This thing is pretty ridiculous. Good at all stages of the game, and it must answer pretty much immediately at all times. Typically get at most a 3-turn window to kill it. Hopefully that Omnath wheels. Alright, we got an Uro, and we got a Rafine's Tower. We got a Lorien Revealed. Lorien Revealed would be nice, too. I might just take this Uro. Uro is just such a fun card. Rafine's Tower. Yeah, I don't really have much need for black mana other than Kenrith, which we might be able to get a black source in there at some point. Anyway, Exploration is pretty sick. I'm probably going to take Exploration. Treachery is also super busted. We could take Treachery as well. Yeah, maybe I just take Treachery, honestly. Card is just absolutely ridiculous, obviously. Solemn Simulacrum's not awful either. Kind of generically solid, ramps me into the kind of bigger threats I have. I actually, now that I think about it more, I might just take Solemn. Kind of like Solemn. We don't have that good of an Exploration deck, in my opinion. It's like fine. Alright, Bant Triome is excellent. Dam is not bad either, but I think I'm going to take the Bant Triome here. Oh, man. Teferi? Sick. Well, that's a pretty good one to put in the deck. You hate green Ectoplasm? That's fair. Like, just as a deck, you hate playing it. I'm going to take Restoration Angel. We actually have a really nice Restoration Angel deck. We have Blade Splicer and Solemn and Itali. Like, hello. That ain't bad. Alright, Hollowed Fountain. Got the Jund. Triome. God, Duretti would be so sick if I... Yeah, but I think I just want to take Hollowed Fountain, a fetchable. I already have Spara's Headquarters, though, but another duel. It's a little awkward that this duel can't cast Ren. I kind of hate that. So there's like some argument to take a Copperline Gorge, the Proving Ground, instead. This does give me a black source for the Kenrith, too. I can wheel this to ready, too. I'm actually going to take this. This could be wrong, but I'm going to take that. Ooh, Soul Herder. Soul Herder could be pretty fun in this deck. We got Blade Splicer, Resto, Solemn, Itali. How about flickering Itali every turn? That's pretty obnoxious. I'm going to take the Soul Herder. No, I'm going to take the Omnath. Alright, this deck's going to be a lot of fun. Now I'm going to take the Lorien revealed. This is beautiful. Alright. I can kind of just take whatever. Crop Rotation is maybe okay. I don't really, like, I don't know. Probably not. Probably sucks. Maybe it's just Intrepid Adversary. Could even be Lingering Souls. Buy me some time. I'm going to take Intrepid Adversary, but I'm not super happy about it. None of this is particularly good. I'm just going to take the Orcish Lumberjack, I guess. Seal of Removal. Alright, well, pretty bad ending here to this, but I'm pretty happy with where the deck is headed, I think. You wanted a Danto Vanguard? We could have taken Vanguard, I guess. Vanguard's fine. It's just not really what this deck wants to do. It is generically still just a good card, though. Ooh. Can I wheel that Field of the Dead? I'd probably rather take Bloodstained Mire. We also have Fury and Gargaroth, which are both very good, too. Fury in a frickin' Soul Herder deck is probably very not okay. This deck needs some interaction. I guess Fury is some interaction, isn't it? Alright, whatever. We'll take a Fury. I'll take a Fury. Oh my god. We can take the One Ring. Feels like a pretty good ring deck. We have Omnath. And Uro. This has got to be a good ring deck. We're going to take the ring. Hope to wield a Taiga. We have a lot of good cards in this pack, honestly, but I'm going to take the One Ring. Alright, so we're just playing Modern 4-color. Oh my god, now we can take Solitude, too? Kogla and Yadaro ain't bad either, but Solitude seems kind of sweet. Just now we have Solitude and Fury. We literally are just playing Modern 4-color at this point, it feels like, but we just need beans. I don't even know if Bean is in the cube, but I'm going to take Solitude. Alright, well, so much for not having interaction. We have plenty of it now. I might just continue to add to the interaction and take Arc Trail. Arc Trail's pretty good against the aggressive decks in this format. It usually ends up being a 2-for-1, so could also take a Seagrum Coast, but again, that's a dual land that doesn't cast Wrenn and 6, so I'm not thrilled about it. This one's also not even fetchable. I'm just going to take Arc Trail. Alright, Stomping Ground would be really good. Knight of Autumn would be really good. Fallen Shinobi is well worth the light black splash. I already have 3 black sources. It's possible I just take the Shinobi. We're an excellent Shinobi deck. All of my creatures have ETBs, pretty much. Could just be Discipline and take another dual land. Although we're not quite there on playable spells. I mean, how about leveling up Hexdrinker and then Shinobiing off the Hexdrinker? I mean, that's not actually good because you usually just killed him with Hexdrinker anyway, but I might just do this because it's fun. I'm just going to take the Shinobi because it's sweet. It's probably wrong. It's almost certainly wrong, but it's definitely the most fun pick there. Green Sun Zenith seems honestly pretty real here. We can get Omnath, Hex Drinker, Sylvan Carodid. Like, we have some pretty nice tutors. Uro, we can go find Uro. I'm going to take the Green Sun. Talisman would be, like, okay, too, but... I'd rather just take GSC, I think. Alright, I'm going to take another fetch. This is a pretty easy fetch. There's a lot of Reanimator hate there, which would be nice, but we're just going to take a fetch. Through the Breach. That's an interesting one here. We could also just take Jiraga Tree Speaker. Yeah, I don't really want to Through the Breach anything here other than Itali. I think I was going to take Jiraga. It's a pretty good Magic card. Alright, we did wheel Field of the Dead. Feels like a pretty good field deck. I mean, I've got 10 unique land names. We might be able to get, like, one more by the end. I'll take field. It's going to be a fun deck. Why not? Probably going to be... Alright, and now I take Taiga. Because we definitely got there on playables. We do not need any more playables, so just taking lands at this point is reasonable. I could even take Boseiju here. This Kogla and Yadaro thing is pretty messed up, though, too. I could also take Kogla and Yadaro, but I feel like Boseiju seems kind of gas. I'm going to take Boseiju, especially with Renin 6. This thing's fine. I'm just going to put it over here for now. Stomping Ground or Knight of Autumn or Vraska. Knight of Autumn is pretty nice to have access to, especially when we're a Soul Herder deck. I'm going to take Knight of Autumn. We've already got the OG duel, so we don't really need Stomping Ground. Knight is great. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, I'm typically a big Disenchant guy in the Vintage Cube, so... Alright, and in 4 minutes, we've got the 64-man firing up. Alright, Raging Ravine, that's not bad. Alright, well, if my deck could look similar to this in the 64-man, I'll be happy. This deck is frickin' cool. Alright, so we probably want to be like 17 or 18 lands in this deck. I think I'm going to be 18. So 5 cuts. The Zenith is definitely not needed. The main deck Force of Vigor might be a little aggressive. Elspeth Knight Errant seems probably not needed main deck. Fallen Shinobi is really ambitious, but I think it's cool, so I'm probably just going to do it anyway, regardless if it's right or not. As I said when I drafted it, too. And yeah, I mean, here we go. If we added 5 lands from this point, we'd be good. Probably like 1 of each basic for the Solemn, but... we do want a swamp in there. That way, if we need to, we can get the Swamp off the Solemn. Swamp's obviously super awkward, because really the only reason it's in there is for Kenrith buying back creatures and Fallen Shinobi, but I think that's probably enough to make me want a Swamp. But a pretty bad land otherwise. Didn't quite get as many duels as I would have liked, but we're close. So we're going to save this. We'll come back to this. Alright, there are only 4 entries left to this. I'm going to just join this in case we lose in this first one. Stern, you would play Green Sun. Alright, we'll go back and look at it later. It is 18 different lands for field. Yeah, it's like kind of perfect. This is the one we're about to play. Alright, here we go. Not gonna lie to you, I might try to draft white aggro. Feel like that's a good way to, well, a Moxen is a good start to anything. Oh my god, there's a TA in pack 1 too. Oh, this almost certainly won't come back in these, but I mean, I'm gonna take the Mox, obviously. Other cards of note here, Figure of Destiny, if I did want to go white aggro, which typically is a pretty good way to win in these cubes if you're trying to win. Stoneforge Mystic, Solitude. Solitude probably won't make it back. Woodfall Primus is here, which is really good with Flash. If we end up seeing a Flash, we can think about that. Good thing to reanimate, too, if we end up... There's also an Entomb. Honestly, Mox is not that much better than Entomb. Entomb is so broken, and Reanimator is also so broken in this cube when people don't hate draft it. But I'm still going to take the Mox. But I don't think Entomb is, like, that much worse than Mox. Especially at pick 1. If you just commit to Reanimator right away and take probably the best Reanimator card, Mox does go in every deck, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I still think Mox is better, but I don't think it's by that much. Because I think Reanimator is ridiculous when it comes together. Like, we played against a Reanimator deck yesterday, and I just had no shot of beating it. Hexdrinker, I mean, card's pretty busted. Some pretty good blue cards here, too. Counterspell. Subtlety. I think I'm probably going to take the Hexdrinker, though. I mean, that Mox and Hexdrinker go pretty well together. Manix, I mean, Hexdrinker's just great. It's just a great card. This is probably what I want to take. If I did want to be white aggro, I could, I guess, take Thraben Inspector, but taking Thraben Inspector over Hexdrinker is actually a disgusting pick, so I'm not going to do that. As much as I want to, I love Thraben Inspector, and I love white aggro, but this is probably the right pick. We're just going to take the best card. Smuggler's Copter is really good and can also go in any deck. So I'm kind of tempted to just take this. We could take Nissa and plan on being green, but I don't know that I want to do that yet. Loran is very good. Image is also very good, but Treachery is very good. I mean, this is a really good pack. I think I'm going to take Copter, but I could definitely see that being wrong. It's a tough pack. I'm going to go with Copter, though. Alright. Now we need to make a decision. There's a Gaia's Cradle, so I could end up going green. There's also a Hoof. Or I could also just go white for Hero, Bladehold, Procession. We got a Windswept Heath. This is a very good start to a white aggro deck, and we could, like, splash green for Hexdrinker. Feels like by this pack, though, that white is probably going to be open, as it typically is in a lot of drafts. I might just take Hero, Bladehold. Because I almost would bet money that Procession wheels. I'm going to take Hero and try and be a white aggro deck, I think. Alright, Mother of Runes. Revoker's great, too, but... do I take Revoker first and hope that Mom wheels? That's kind of crazy behavior, but Revoker will almost certainly not wheel. It's a much more playable card into other archetypes. And I do think it's a pretty important card for the white aggro deck. It's so nice to just be able to shut off any permanent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mother would have to be... I mean, somebody might hate pick the Mother is the issue. I don't know. There are quite a few good cards in the pack, but... I'm going to take Mother, but I'm really sad about it. Why are we drafting? Just because I want to. Oh, why did it give me Talisman? I clicked Mother. What is that? Oh, that's so rough. Oh, come on, man. That's disgusting. All right, well, let's hope one of those wheels. What the hell, dude? I clicked it. That's so brutal, man. All right, Student of Warfare is good. Let's take this. Well, I don't know. That was really lame. It even highlighted it. Like, it highlighted the Mother like I picked the Mother. I didn't double-click it. I only single-clicked it, I think. But I thought if you single-clicked something, it would pick what was highlighted. I don't understand what just happened there at all. Whatever, I guess. Who needed it? I didn't need Mother of Runes. Or Revoker. I didn't need either one. Hopefully one of them will wheel. If one of them wheels, it hurts a lot less. Mother of Runes could wheel. It's very possible. The Hex Drinker I may or may not play at this point. We'll just kind of see, but... Alright, I'm going to take the Relic Warder. It's a very good start to Mono White thus far, though. We've got fast mana. Hopefully we wheel that Figure of Destiny, too. If we get Figure and Student of Warfare, that's really sweet. Alright, there's Figure. Well, it doesn't seem like people are hate drafting, then. What's up, dude? That's fair, Bambino. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I would not have recognized you. I saw that picture. I saw the top 8 picture, and I'm just like, oh, that's what Danny looks like. But otherwise, I would have come up and said hi, too. But I didn't realize you were even at the tournament. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, man, that's sick. You guys top 8'd the team one, right? That's fair, man. Alright, Steel Seraph's, like, not great, but it's certainly serviceable. Flying Hero Bladehold is a real thing, so... Dude, that is a really nice... That's sweet, man. Usually doesn't work that way. When you just meet people and then they just... You all crush. That's sweet. Factory's cool, but Loran has got to be better. I mean, this couldn't be going much better. If the Mother of Runes wheels, I'm going to be very happy. I mean, it'd be really sad that I didn't take the Revoker, but... I mean, if that's the worst thing that happened in this pack for me, it's not the end of the world. We've got a lot of the things that white aggro wants. That's sick, dude. That's really awesome. When did how far did you guys go? You top 8'd. Did you... Okay, that's fair. Did you lose your match? Did it, like, come down to your match? Oh my goodness, the Revoker wheeled? Let's go. Alright, well, I should have literally every card out of this pack I wanted. If I would have taken the Mother, we still probably wheel the Revoker, although I feel like the Mother of Runes was probably a hate pick from somebody, but that's okay. We got Student and Figure, so I'm pretty happy here. I'm going to take this Knight's Whisper. That's fair, yeah. Okay. Last pick, Field of the Dead in pack 1. That's disgusting. All right, let's see if we can get some more Power 9 in this bad boy. I wouldn't mind a Lotus. How about a Lotus, please? If any deck wants to abuse a Black Lotus, it is the Hero Bladehold deck. What does this Glimmer Lens card do? I don't even know what this does. Wait, what? This is just a 2-mana 2/2 that whenever the equipped creature and another creature attack, you draw a card? Yeah, it's not a great pack, but Glimmer Lens seems pretty good. I mean, I'm just going to take this. I could, I guess, hate pick something, but I think I'm just going to take the Lens. Although this is a pretty good time to hate draft. What would I hate draft? Maybe Archon of Cruelty? Danny, I think it is, yeah. Yeah, we might get Stoneforge, it's very true. Yeah, the real question is, do I take a card that is like a C+, B- in my deck, or do I hate draft a Reanimator target? Archon opposite the Entomb. I guess that's a good thing to think about, too. Could also take the Vampiric Tutor. I'm actually going to hate draft Vampiric Tutor. Hopefully we wheel that. Well, I'm going to take Library, I guess. I mean, Mono White's not typically the best library deck, but it will still be good enough that I will take this, and if we get to use it, great. We could also, like, take Crucible, but I don't think that makes a lot of sense. Gideon is good, but it's not something I need to take right now. I'm going to take Library. Thalia. We're definitely going to take Thalia. I would say this draft is going quite well. Alright, what sweet card do we want? I almost want to take the Relic, so we have a little bit more Reanimator hate. Because I can probably wield the Elspeth, and we know we're probably going to get the Gideon, too. And I kind of just like having Reanimator hate. I'm going to take the Relic. This is, like, pretty main deckable, too, if we want. We'll get random good 4-drops. I mean, there's tons of them. Palace Jailer, the Planeswalkers. Flame of the West is not awful. I think I'm just going to take this. It's a little expensive, but very powerful. Cauldra would be interesting if we had the Stoneforge, but because we don't have Stoneforge, I'm not going to worry about that. Unexpectedly Absent is super good. Spellbinder is super good. I don't even know what I want to take. This pack is quite strong. I think... How much interaction do I have? I don't actually... The only things I interact with right now are artifacts or enchantments, so I probably want to take the Absent. Hopefully we can wield that Spellbinder. We probably won't, but... We already have pretty good 3-mana plays. Steel Seraph, Flame of the West, Loran, Procession, all pretty strong. Cathar Commando is excellent. We'll throw that right in the deck. Alright, well, people's artifacts or enchantments are not staying in play against our deck. We've got Commando, Relic Warder, and Loran, and Revoker, which can shut off most artifacts and enchantments. And then we also have Absent, which can also hit artifacts or enchantments. So he's got 5 ways to interact with stupid nonsense. That's pretty nice. I am a little worried that whoever took the Mother of Runes is going to kind of cut us, but we'll see. Yeah, we're not playing Scam today, Andrew. No Scam today. It might be a hot minute before I stream Modern. I might play Scam in like Thursday prelims occasionally, but I do not think Modern is very fun right now, personally. I'm mostly gonna keep playing Pioneer. Adversary is definitely pretty good here. Let's take it. Wasteland would also be sweet, but I don't know. Do I take that Waste? Nah. I don't think the Wasteland is like crazy necessary. I don't know. It's like pretty good. I already have a plethora of good 2s, but Adversary is so good when you have Procession in your deck and the Flame of the West. Alright, we did wield the Glimmer Lens, as I assumed we would. Could actually hate pick this Glory Bringer, too. Do I think this is worse? Do I think this is better for me than just taking a Glory Bringer from somebody else? Glory Bringer will actually be quite good against my deck. I actually might hate draft this Glory Bringer, too. I don't think this card is, like, so good that I need it at all. I'm gonna actually take this. Alright, Gideon wield. Let's go. And hopefully we wield that Elspeth as well. This deck is gonna be sick. We have gotten, like, every card we wanted on the wheel. If I would have taken that Mother of Runes and not gotten screwed by Moto just not taking that card, we would have almost every single thing we want. Kind of feel scammed right now because they didn't do anything in the format. I was really surprised, I'm not going to lie. I am, Andrew, yeah. I think I'm going to go to the one in Ann Arbor. Are you going to that one too? I probably should try to go to whatever one Dewey's going to because he said he'll probably let me borrow a Scam, so. I should probably start messaging the team chat, huh? About this a little more, but Merrick and I are going to try to go to the one in Ann Arbor, we think. Alright. Hate pick something here. Probably just take the Underworld Breach. The Ooze is pretty annoying too, actually. Breach is really scary though, but because no one's taken it yet, I don't think it's going to be that good for anybody, so I'm just going to take the Ooze. Ooze is pretty annoying against my aggro deck. Alright, Fire Covenant, goodbye. That's not staying in that pack. Custody Lich, probably the best card here. Squee, though. I might actually take Squee. Just make the red deck a little worse. Now, Karmic Guide is a really good sideboard card, if nothing else. It might just be a good card anyway. Dark Confidant, okay. Alright, Adanto, Recruiter... Modern. Oh my god, there's a Soul Ring. Well, we're going to take Soul Ring, alright? I said earlier I wanted power. That basically counts. Alright, this deck's going to be great. Yep, Soul Ring indeed. What's up, Fiddix? Hey, did you respond to, did you give me that address? You did. Okay, you're gonna at least. You did. Okay, you're gonna at least. Oh, and you said you could send it to a friend in Washington, too. That might be a great idea. Right, well, I'm probably going to take Flicker Wisp here, but... Soul Ring is probably... It's either that or Lotus. Soul Ring, though, gets to keep activating every turn, so yeah, there's, like... It's very possible Ring is actually better than Lotus some amount of the time. Okay, sounds good. I'm going to take this Wisp. Wisp and Steel Seraph is actually pretty awesome. We can make the Seraph big, I believe. I believe that's how that works. Ephemerate versus the Wandering Emperor. I don't think we're a great Ephemerate deck, so I think I'm just going to take the Emperor. Could also hate draft something here. Hate drafting, like, Tree Speaker might be okay. And then try to wheel the Emperor. Because I'm, like, kind of there on playables already. I'm super close. Karma Guide is definitely good enough that I could play it, so that could come into my deck. Yeah, I may actually hate draft the Jiraga Tree Speaker here and just not give the green player this card. Assuming there is a green player, but there probably is. We haven't seen, like, any mana dorks the entire draft, now that I think of it, so there's definitely somebody playing green. Yeah, I'm going to take green Soul Ring. Alright, Palace Jailer is, like, super easy. It's not even close. Take this. God, this deck is going to be sweet. Alright, I think I take Boonbringer. I could try to hate draft something here, but I don't mind playing a Baneslayer Angel type card when somebody will probably be on a red aggro deck. This one's also better than typical Baneslayers because the turn it comes down, it turns something else into a Baneslayer, and it's kind of a good thing to, like, flicker out with Wisp and stuff, so I'm probably just going to take the Boonbringer. Alright, maybe the reason we didn't see any green dorks is because they're all in pack 3. I don't know. Weird. What is the most broken... I might just take Memory Jar. I don't really want anybody having the jar. Hangerback Walker we could use, like, okay, but... We could take Winds of Abandon, I guess, too. I might actually take Winds. I don't want anybody else to have the Winds. I don't even know if I'm going to main deck the Winds. I probably will, but... Alright, well, Usher the Fallen. That's easy. Primeval Titan? Seems kind of annoying. I guess I take that. I could take Bazaar as well and make the Reanimator deck worse. Although if this didn't get taken yet, I'm just going to take Bazaar. This card is crazy. I don't want any part of it. Get the Titan, it is so good. Yeah, Titan is good, but I think Bazaar is a lot more broken. We've already hate the green player a little bit. We've taken Tree Speaker, Hex Drinker... Taking a lot of stuff. Alright, I'm probably going to take Recruiter the Guard. This gets Pallet. Yeah, this card is absolutely nuts in this deck. Adanto's back. Yeah, we've got enough 2-drops, though. I'm going to take Recruiter. Recruiter is broken in this deck. Now that we have Palace Jailer. Alright, we don't need to start this. This is, like, just going to be our deck right here. 15 planes and call it a day. Now we're just going to do some hate drafting. I'm going to take the K-Command. K-Command's very good against me. But yeah, I mean, this looks very good. I wish I had that Mother of Runes that Moto didn't let me pick. But other than that, I mean, the deck's damn near perfect. This deck sucks. Gingerbrute. Needs more Moxes. Yeah, we could have used a Lotus and a Lurrus. Lurrus would have been cool, but we did miss on those, unfortunately. Unlucky. Mono white worst deck, yeah. This is close between Bitter Blossom and Loam. We definitely don't need to take Ephemerate. Ephemerate could be useful, I guess. Now that we have Jailer and Recruiter. It's like, maybe I'm supposed to take a card that's good for me and not hate draft. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take Hornet Queen. I don't want to play against this ever. Alright, well, we definitely hate drafted the green player pretty hard. We also hate drafted... Alright, I guess I take the Steamkin. Make red just ever so slightly worse. This guy is pretty annoying, but we've already hated green pretty hard here. I guess I'll take the Arbor Elf. Yeah, I mean, if we just add 15 planes to my deck, I feel pretty good about it. There may have been a nice Storm deck in this seat, yeah. I could definitely agree with that. We got a last pick High Tide in pack 1, too. Like, we could have done a lot of cool stuff with Storm, but I'm not trying to play Storm. Alright, when does this other draft starts in 33 minutes? Was a breach. That's true, there was a breach, yeah. The breach that I thought about hate drafting. Anyway. Alright, so we have to wait on this. It's so awkward. I don't want to drop this if I'm going to lose my first match here. I may end up double queuing my match and the draft. We'll see. Me double queuing is kind of a disaster, but at least I'm playing an aggro deck. So I guess that was part of the reason to... God, I hope that people just quickly build these decks and we can get our first match going. I shouldn't even say this because I'm going to jinx it, but I'm pretty confident this deck can do well, so... Part of me just wants to leave the other draft, but... At the same time, if I lose, I really want to do another one, so... And the next one, I believe, is the last one we can do, because I guess it ends today. I did not realize it ended today. I should have done this yesterday and just skipped the Pioneer prelim. We should have just done Cube Draft all day yesterday. But whatever. We'll make it work the best we can. We can still do the normal drafts until 5 o'clock, so we can do that all day, but I wanted to do 64 mans all day. Hopefully we just won't lose. If we don't lose, it should take roughly 6 hours to do this, so... Pressure's on, I guess. Pioneer's so good. I do like Pioneer. And we had a fun prelim yesterday. We went 3-1. We lost to a handshake player on Phoenix, and it was close. Player also top 8 at the showcase this weekend, so not a bad loss, at least. Never like to lose, but at least when you lose to good players on good decks, it feels less bad. we did learn that leyline is good against Phoenix, the game where we leylined him and lost. Pretty handily. In Game 3, we lost to Treasure Cruise off the top twice. And sometimes that happens. Oh, Pencer, what's up? Sorry, I missed that message. You've been doing well on scam side since the RCQ3, yeah, but you've been struggling with the deck more recently as people are adapting. You're flying to Dallas for SCG this weekend and are debating if you still bring scam or 4-color, which you have found to be pretty well positioned so far. How would you go about making that decision? Honestly, just play whatever you think will be more successful. I had really good success with scam this weekend. I don't know, maybe I just ran well. I definitely did run well. My only loss was to the mirror where Jesse double grief scammed me twice. I was on a multi 5 in game 2 as well, but I beat 4-color. I don't think the matchup's like favorable necessarily, but I definitely think it's winnable. I don't think 4-color is like that favored into it. If it was, 4-color would just be winning every event, right? Because scam is 25% of the metagame. Like, it's ridiculous. And it's still putting like 3 to 4 copies in most top 8s of most events. So, you know, 4-color might be slightly favored into it, but like, the reason scam is so good is like even the quote-unquote bad matchups, which I thought I played like 4 bad matchups this weekend and I beat all of them. The reason scam is so stupid is it just can beat everything because scam, double grief scam you on 1 is just so, it's such a perfect game plan, you know? Like, if your opponent doesn't have their cards, they don't have very much time to beat a 4-3 that's also going to ping them when it leaves play. It's just such a fast clock. Do I think Tron is in a good position? Well, I think it's pretty good into 4-color, probably. I'm not sure how good it is into scam. I know some people are playing these decks that like play a bunch of the Tree Folk guy that can go find a forest to make themselves better into Blood Moon. But I guess scam's not main decking Blood Moon right now, so Tron's like probably okay. Yeah, Tron might not be that bad. I know that Menguchi's been really high on Tron recently, I think. And that's pretty good company to be in. Italian pros say a deck is good, it's probably pretty good. Rosie, god dang it, Ginger Brute. Yeah, no, it's probably fine. Maybe I should start playing a little modern on stream again, just so people can get some modern content for their events that they're playing, huh? Regardless of how much I may not like the format. I just think the format's a little boring right now, but I had somebody that's like the second or third person that's asked me about scam. Maybe we'll just do a scam league and a Tron league this week to finish the week. It's Wednesday today. We'll do a little bit of Modern and Pioneer the next few days. I played a really cool Teamer Adventures deck last night at a local Pioneer, so I'm going to try building that, I think, for a fun Pioneer League. And then maybe we'll do a Modern League. Maybe we'll just do the prelim. Maybe we'll try Tron or Scam in the prelim. Probably would behoove me to get some games in, at least, in Modern, so I have a little more reps into the weekend. But I'm going to willingly subject myself to Modern if it's what the people want, man. If it's what the people want, it's what the people are going to get. If people want to see some Modern, we can give them a little bit of Modern. And D-Stern, yeah, we've got one more. I'm signed up for the other one in 25 minutes. Honestly, I guess we're just going to try and double queue, because we're not, this is going to start in 15 minutes. Maybe if we, like, win game 1, I'll drop this or something crazy. I don't know. I'll just try to play, I don't want to play fast, because I, like, want to think and win, you know? It's, like, it's so brutal. I guess we're probably just going to have to double queue is probably what's going to happen. I'm probably going to be doing a draft while playing a match. Pretty wild. Y'all might not see the second draft very much. You can do it? Yeah, I hope so. Hopefully we just win super fast. Hopefully we just have like a Soul Ring Hero of Bladehold draw on the play or something ridiculous. It's like a really good mono white too. This is a mono white that got almost nothing hate drafted from it. I have almost everything. I have fast mana, I have Soul Ring and a Mox, I have a busted land in Library, I have 2 of the best 1-drops. Really, I have all of the aggro ones, like all the aggressive 1-drops I have. The only ones I'm missing are Giver and Mother, and I should have had Mother too. We've got Revoker, we've got Smuggler's Copter, we've got Thalia, we've got Selfless Spirit, which is an evasive threat that protects our other threats. We've got Flicker Wisp, we've got Palace Jailer, we've got Recruiter to go get Palace Jailer. And our deck is really strong. We would have liked maybe a Solitude, but we've got good interaction. We've got Winds of Abandon. We've got Unexpectedly Absent. Like I said, we have Palace Jailer. We have like 5 ways to disenchant our opponent's artifacts and enchantments. I couldn't really be much more happy with this. This is like definitely an A mono white deck. It might not be A+, but it's certainly an A. Yeah, that is the hope, is that we win, obviously. Oh, I have to add lands. I should probably add my lands. What in the... Get that mountain out of there. But yeah, this looks pretty good to me. I don't even really think we need to think too much. We do have a Karmic Guide and Ephemerate in the board. We could bring those in. We have a Relic as well, but I don't really think I want any of that. Yeah, we even have an Anthem. Like, Intrepid Adversary is an Anthem effect for Spectral Procession, too. Like, I just think this deck's really sweet. I'm told that Flame of the West is really good by people who play the cube, so I haven't actually gotten to attack with this thing yet, I don't think. Maybe I've attacked with it, like, once, but I'm told that Flame of the West is quite good. Quick creature gets +3/+1. I mean, that's a huge buff, especially on a flyer. And we do have a fair amount of flyers to throw it on, and then whenever it attacks, you get 2 more flyers, and then if the creature's legendary, you also get them tapped and attacking. We do have a couple legends in here. We have Loran, and we have Gideon. Gideon is also a legendary creature when he animates, so that could actually be a real thing. Fire up Gideon, put the sword on him, attack, get 2 1/1s tapped and attacking, then move the equipment onto a flyer probably at that point. But we also have Thalia. Thalia is a really good creature to hold the Flame of the West, too. A 5-power first striker that puts in 2 1/1s flying, tapped, and attacking is pretty ridiculous. So, yeah, definitely have some cool synergies here. I probably should submit my deck. Wouldn't want to play 80-card monstrosity again. We've done that before on this stream. Somehow that was the draft where we made it all the way to the finals. The one time I didn't submit my deck. So now that I've submitted my deck, we're probably cursed to win one and then lose the second. But all right, got 21 minutes here. God, we're gonna cut it close. I'm gonna try and play game 1. I'm gonna try and play game 1, and if we win game 1 in a timely fashion, I'm just gonna probably drop the other draft and just hope that this gets there, because I don't just want to spew play points. But if we lose game 1, I'll almost certainly stay entered into the other one, and I'm just going to double queue game 2 in the draft, I guess. And I'll probably just force another aggro deck, either mono white or mono red or something, just because that'll be easy to draft quickly. I won't have to think very much. Honestly, double queuing sounds so stupid to me. I'm just going to drop the other one. I legit think this deck is like pretty high odds to win. I know I'm probably just jinxing it, but I want to focus. last thing I want is to, like, make a mistake and lose with this deck, because this deck has a lot of potential. Weak. Yeah, I'm a wuss, Stern. I'm a wuss. We'll let somebody else take that spot. It's just too chaotic, man. Like, if I get in, like, because then I'm going to be double queued, like, the entire time. What if, like, rounds end on, like, the same time frame, then I have to play, like, 2 rounds? Like, I'm going to be double queued all day. Like, if I were to keep winning in both of them, I'm just still double queued all day. It just sounds really crappy to me. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to be double queued all day long. And I need to try and finish the actual draft we did as well, because those end at 5 o'clock, so I don't just want to lose my play points for being in that either. So I guess if we lose with this, we just get to do that. It is really a bummer they end these today. I could not have timed this much worse. Wanted to do a vintage cube day on Wednesday. It's the days where you don't have that many prelims. There is a standard prelim, I believe, on Wednesdays, which I am going to start playing very, very, very soon. I do want to start playing standard once a week because I am qualified for the Mox standard event. And that is kind of coming up. I mean, it's in December. We're midway through October, so I really need to start playing standard again. I can't just play it on 3 days testing like I did for the showcase. I got pretty lucky to top 8 that event. I'm not going to lie. Standard's definitely a format, too, where I think you get pretty rewarded for playing it a lot because a lot of games go pretty deep. There's a lot of thinking, a lot of decisions. All right, losing the die roll. That is not a good start. But, oh well. One card I hope we won't regret passing is Elite Spellbinder. I can't remember if I hate drafted by passing the Elite Spellbinder. I think I did hate draft something. That may have been bad. We would have definitely liked Spellbinder, but... Yep. Is that what I took over it? That was probably a good pick. I think at the time that was a very good pick. We didn't have Palace Jailer yet. It was like our only way to interact with a creature. I'm not too sad about that one. Okay, well, we're keeping this. Turn 1 Soul Ring Revoker. Looks good. We will keep. It's an A-OK hand, I guess. What do we want to blind name with this Revoker? I don't even know. What if I just blind name Black Lotus? That way, if my opponent has a Lotus, they can't use it. We know I don't have the Lotus. Somebody else in this draft has Lotus. Might be an okay, just blind name. That's what I'm gonna do. Go. How funny will it be if our opponent actually has Lotus in their deck? I think the best play here is Student plus Spirit. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. I wonder if opponent is playing like a High Tide deck over there. They could just be like a... I don't know. We'll see. Saheeli. Mox Opal. That's pretty nasty. Okay. This is really weird. I think I might just wins that. Oh, that's actually... Oh, not quite. That's not quite... Oh, you know what I can do? I can wins this and then play this. I guess that's probably the play. And then I just kill this Saheeli. I think that's right. Maybe that's not right. I could just leave the Saheeli in play, but that seems very dangerous. I'm just going to do it this way. Nuke this. Yeah, it is. I agree. I could also just level up the student twice, overplaying this, but I think it's better to play this. You like level up better. I guess... I don't know. That's kind of close. I don't actually think level up is better, because then I waste a mana, right? Well, remember we have Selfless Spirit. We can just save our stuff. I think I'm just going to do this. Alright, begin combat. I'll give this lifelink, I guess. Yeah, Selfless Spirit hopefully puts us in a good position. Okay. Yeah, they are. That's true. That is true. Oh, no. Well, we better find one. Oh, no, man. That is brutal. We'll see how good their Tinker target is. We do have a lot of outs, is the good news. I'm sad I used my Winds of Abandon on a 1-1 now. Maybe that was bad. Hopefully not Portal. Portal would be pretty awful. Pencer, were you talking about playing Scam versus 4-color at the SCG this weekend? Yeah, so I would probably just play whatever you feel most comfortable playing, I guess. I think Scam is super broken, and it's pretty hard, like, it's pretty hard for me to suggest anything over Scam. I was winning a lot of matchups that I thought were not favorable for Scam this weekend, so kind of just think Scam can just beat everything. That's why it's so broken and why it's 25% of the metagame, but there was a portal in the... Yeah, that's true, there was. Hopefully it's in their hand or something, I don't know. There were a lot of things in the draft. There was like a Sphinx of the Steel Wind. I'm sure there was a Blight Steel. Maybe I just went too early on the wins. I don't know. Yeah, they are definitely... Okay, we can beat that. We can beat that. That is very beatable. That is not even good. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so I believe I can... Yeah, I can level this up twice and Spectral. And then give this Flying, and then there's Dead next turn, so... Alright. Flying. Bang. Take 8, please. Go. Okay. Go ahead. We're also a white mana away from being able to make the student a double striker. Ready. Alright. Okay, the minus doesn't do very much here, I don't think, so they probably have to plus. Okay. I don't really know how they're getting out of this, but... Oh, well, that's a good way maybe to get out. So they have 5. Okay, they're dead. Alright, their deck is terrifying. Thank God I have all these disenchants. Because of how good Disenchant's going to be, I'm going to bring in Ephemerate so we can flicker our Disenchant creatures. And I may consider bringing in Karmic Guide as well to return my Disenchant creatures, but that may not actually be good, I don't know. Boonbringer Valkyrie might not be needed here. Not really a Boonbringer matchup, I don't think. It's like fine, it gives some evasion, but it's just slow. Now we know that they play Mox Opal, so we can blind name Opal on this Revoker. If we're in a spot like that again, I think I'm probably just gonna do this. I don't know. It's possible that, like, Boonbringer is better than random one-drop creature, but I do think curving matters quite a bit, and all these one-drops are good. Would I cut any of the 2s? I don't think any of the 2s are bad. Flame of the West is probably good to just strap on a flyer and kill them. Yeah, I think this is where I want to be with it. We could blind name Ugin with Revoker, too. Ugin would be a problem for me, and they're probably a very good Ugin deck, so we'd always revoke that, too. Ballista's another one. Don't just need to blind name Lotus this time. Yeah, Mikey, what up, man? What is the question, pal? Well, we've got Loran and Thalia. I'm certainly keeping this. And Looter Scooter. This is a beautiful hand. I might not even Thalia on turn 2. We might just go Copter into Loran, blow something up, crew attack, and then try to, like, Gideon them on the following turn. But we'll see. At the same time, Thalia, like, seems so good against their deck that I may just Thalia on turn 2 anyway, and we can just Copter on 3 if we want. If there's nothing to blow up, we'll kind of just see how the game plays out to decide what we want to do on turn 2, I guess. Hopefully I just draw a turn 1 Soul Ring and just go, or a Mox, and just go turn 1 Thalia, go. Or turn 1 Smuggler's Copter. Either or would be very good. Well, that's a good draw. Alright. Go. I'm definitely going to Thalia them, I think, on turn 2. We'll see, though. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. It's honestly really annoying. I can't interact with that. That's pretty lame. Alright, now I'm in a Copter. Red Black Game 3, on the play versus Mono Green. Your hand is 2 times Haunted Ridge, Thoughtseize, Bloodtide, Bone Crusher, Extinction Event, and Shelly. Do you keep or mull? You're on the play. Which mana base are you playing? Are you playing my mana base, the 26 land Shota mana base, or are you playing the Ginger mana base? I think I would keep it on Shota for sure. If you're a 26 land deck, I think you keep hands like that. If you're a 25 land deck, it's a lot more greedy. I think I'd probably keep either way, though. Extinction Event is so impactful. You have Thoughtseize. An untapped land is just broken off the top. You can Bloodtide. I think I would keep it, but it's very close. I'm actually going to Smuggler's Copter here now. Because part of me wants them to be able to play a spell so they can't flip that stupid Stowaway. You Captain Never Drew 4th land. Yeah, I mean, that's why I play 26. It's because I want to keep hands like that, right? Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't win games where you miss land drops with red black. That's the argument for playing 26. Is like, I don't know that I've ever won a game where I missed my land on turn. Like, I have obviously won a game where I've missed my 3rd land drop, but it's very rare. And you can. Similar with the 4th land drop, like both are really important. So I assume they're just gonna flip this over, but maybe they're trying to set something stupid up with the ready. which means I probably will Thalia them. Like, this turn's probably going to be like Thalia, figure, crew, attack, loot something away, but we'll see. I play 3 in the main. We actually get to flip this right back over, so this isn't even, like, that bad. Thalia. I'll show you my build of red-black in a second. You might actually... Hold on, we'll see if this works today. I haven't changed this. Nope, doesn't look like it works. Alright, well, never mind. I'll pull it up in a little bit. Combat. I think I'm going to pitch Gideon here, more than likely. Now we've got the Anthem here, and with Thalia in play, this is just so hard to cast, so I'm going to pitch this. Go. The irony here is that them looting might actually be better for them than drawing cards, because they can return things to play, obviously, but... There's no way they don't attack, right? Cannot imagine that makes sense, but who knows? Yeah, Mutavault's good, man. Mutavault's good. I've liked playing 3. I don't think I would go back to playing any less than 2 ever. It wins me a lot of games. Again, though, that's part of the argument of playing 26 lands. It's like when you play 26 lands, you get to play like 7, like my list has 7 man lands and a Takenuma. You just have a lot of utility in your mana base, which is pretty cool. Yeah, this happens. Yeah, kinda. I just hate missing land drops, dude. It's just the worst way to lose a game. Like, flooding sucks, but at the end of the day, like, most games you flood, you can still kind of play the game. When you miss lands, you just die. Like, the game just ends almost immediately at all times. So, I would rather be land heavy than land light, but that's just my preference. Yeah. Really in any format, though. I mean, missing lands is just so detrimental all the time. Like, it's so rare. Like, Magic has gotten to a point where it's just so punishing. It's always been punishing, to be fair. Missing lands is just not good in this game. Like, you want to hit your first, like, 3 to 4. In fair decks, especially. Sower of Temptation. Oh, no. Alright, that's pretty annoying. It's not the end of the world, I guess. What do they take? The Vigor? They probably take the Vigor, right? It's not even that bad. The Sower is annoying, but it's not that bad. Okay. Sure. Look, oh my god, now I get to wisp out my Figure of Destiny? That's so sick. I get to wisp out my Figure and then crew with the Wisp, and then send in with for 5. That's going to be my play, almost certainly. Oh, that's so brutal, Mikey. Yeah, that's disgusting, man. Alright, I'm going to play this. We'll wisp out the Figure. and then we'll crew and beat down for 5, and we'll loot away something. Maybe the Loran, I guess, but we'll see what we draw. I mean, if I don't draw land, I'm looting that away, probably, whatever I draw, but I do definitely want to land at some point here. Although at this point, maybe the hero isn't even necessary. I don't know. That is true, Fiddix. I just typically like to be land heavy instead of land light, but that is very much just a player preference. All right. They were, yes. Flicker Wisp, flicker this out. Crew this. Get in there. Yes, I would like to do this. Well, 3 1/1s is pretty good. Honestly, I might just pitch Hero, as crazy as that is. Hero's slow. Like, now that I have 3 more 1/1s to Anthem with Adversary, like, Adversary is very likely going to be what I do when I hit the 4th land. So you just play it and kick it and Anthem the teams. There are also 3 things to crew this. I also just kind of want to kill them in the air. I guess these aren't amazing against this, but once I Anthem, they are good. I definitely want to keep all my ways to interact with artifacts and enchantments. I think I'm just going to pitch the hero. Opponent's just got to be like, what in the hell is going on over there with me discarding a hero? I guess it's obvious I'm missing lands, but... yeah, I like the land cyclers, especially the OG ones. The 2-color ones that could cycle for 2, I actually really liked that design. The only thing I don't like about Triomes is that they make mana bases too good, but that's only because of fetch lands. Like, I just think fetch lands are pretty heinous, but... Other than, like, when you consider those cards outside of fetch lands, they're solid. Oh, you're talking about Lorien revealed. I see. Yeah, I think those are cool. I definitely agree with that. I'm just going to F6. I can't really do anything, so I'm going to F6 again. Maybe. It's hard to say. Maybe too broken, I don't know. I guess I can't cast this Spectral Procession because of Thalia, huh? It's a little awkward. I just realized that. Well, now I can. How do we want to play this? I could just go double level up Figure of Destiny. And then crew the Copter off the Wisp. Attack for 9. I don't know if that's good, though. I'm a little worried about what they could have for 5 mana. I guess 4 mana, maybe. It could be a Shark Typhoon cycle. They would probably just cast the Spectral and see what they do. Okay, it looks like they might have some priority here. Maybe I just offer the trade with the Wisp, honestly. It's probably fine. Or I could just get in for 5. Alright, they might have a counter or something here. Petty Theft Thalia. Okay. a pretty bad turn for me. Holy shit, dude. Does that give them 6 mana? I think it does. Wow, that could not have gone any worse. Holy fuck. Okay. Well, that's horrible for me. Big yikes. Crew. Combat. Do I want to offer the Wisp? I think it's like fine. It's not getting any better to sit back on it, right? I think we send. The Mox Jet is interesting because I can like double Anthem on this. But it might just be worse than just having more creatures. Could also pitch this Thalia. Don't know if I like pitching the Thalia. They'd probably rather pitch the Mox. They trade here. I guess if I cast this, then I flip this back over. That is something. Yeah, I might actually pitch Thalia because of that. Kind of weird, but they get me to pitch the Thalia. We'll let them trade. That's fine. We'll play the Mox. We'll flip their thing. Go ahead. Well, we'll see what they can do with 11 mana. I'm pretty scared, but we do have good answers to artifacts. That's the good news. Well, it's good to know they have Mana Drain in their deck for next game. And Petty Theft. We didn't really learn that much about their deck in Game 1. We saw a lot of artifact stuff. This game, we've seen no artifact stuff, other than the Cauldra. Oh, some decks would absolutely pay 5 mana for an Ingenuity, yeah. No question. Well, they do indeed play Ugin. Dude, this is so annoying, man. Alright, well, I pretty much need to top deck Revoker now. I don't really know how I'm beating that otherwise. Alright, well, now Revoker is probably just naming Ugin, like, every time. If we draw Revoker in any of these games. Does that do anything? I have to find Revoker. I feel like that's my only out. So I guess the play is like, I need to be able to not trade with this borrower. So I have to play this and kick it. 6/4 adversary. Yeah, I guess then they have to -2, and then they would have to, and then this doesn't ult as soon. Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably the play. Alright, I like that. Then they can't just plus an ult. Probably correct. Alright, we have to be careful about how we tap our mana here. I guess we'll just loot the Loran away. This deals with the Cauldra if they get it back. This does not. Or we'll loot whatever we draw, I guess. Okay, do this. Now we can kick twice. I believe I attack my opponent and not the Ugin. Just put them on a 2-turner. This match is like getting to a point where the clock is going to end up potentially being relevant too, which is pretty interesting. They must be like double queued or something. Yeah, I don't know why we thought it would be as big as it was. So this was probably not the play, but whatever. Kick once was right, yeah, because then we could have ripped into Revoker. Oh well. TikTok, yeah. TikTok indeed. Yes. Alright, we're gonna pitch the land. That sure as hell doesn't do anything. They likely will block with the Brazy B here and not take 5. I think taking 5 would be pretty aggressive. Unless they... Because, like, I could have Ballista in my deck. They have no way of knowing. I feel like they should block. Maybe they don't, though. I don't know. Oh, they just casually have recall in their deck, too. Alright, this guy's deck is fucked. Our deck is also fucked, so it's a classic game of Vintage Cube here. But Mana Drain Recall is pretty insane. And Saga, and TA. I guess I can Loran blow up the Saga. Yeah, the crazy thing about this game, right, is our opponent has to win, like... And they will win, but... It's just like... I mean, the clock is super relevant. They have a trigger they have to deal with every turn from this thing. Kinda nuts. Yeah, I agree, Donkin, for sure. Definitely agree. Alright. Let's play Loran. Yeah, if they activate top. I may even, like, tempt them to activate it with Relic Order just to waste time, but it's probably a bad play. Alright, let's crew this. Do that? Alright, fair. Good news is I'm gonna attack the Ugin here. Then they, like, probably have to flash that Borrower in and block. Okay. Pitch this, I guess. I'm going to wait one turn on it, Dawkin. I'm going to do this instead, maybe. Actually, I don't want to walk into a minus. Well, I guess they -3. They're not doing the ultimate on this. Let's do this. Level up is something they have to respond to, so can waste a little bit of time. All right, go. And they are going to activate the top. Yeah, that's fine, man. Just go ahead, spin the top. Spin that top, baby. Just spin it, opponent. Spin the top. Keep spinning it. You want to spin it more. All right. Well, I'm very dead. But, again, they have to win the game. And they're going to be below 5 minutes now. Sure. Well, the Ulamog can deck me. It looks like they're making more decisions. I'm fine with them just making choices. It's fine. So give me more information about their deck, too. Tinker, yeah, we already knew they had that. We'll see what else they have. Donkin, yeah, that's true. Alright, so they're a Mystic Forge deck. Opponent's deck is really cool. I mean, I'm really happy they're just taking more time to make choices here that don't matter, but... Opponent just literally has game locked. They just have to pass the turn, and they're just sitting here thinking about more things they can do. Oh yeah, now they can haste the Ulamog, I guess. I'll take it. I don't really want to show them this, but, like, they have to respond, so... Take the worm, I guess. Alright, go. And I suppose activate the Loran. There's no reason to not do that, I suppose. Yeah, it's true. Oh, I forgot I had this. God dang it, man. We could have actually not died here. Oh, that sucks so bad. Whatever, though. We got him under 4 minutes. I have to win a game 3 in 3.5 minutes. It's not going to be easy for their deck. Alright. I don't really think I'm changing anything. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to change anything. Ephemerate. I don't even know if Ephemerate is actually better than Boombringer. It probably still is. I have some really good hits. Should have dealt. You're right. I forgot about that. I think his hand is good enough. It just goes turn 1 Usher, make a thing. We can Ephemerate Steel Seraph. I think I'm going to keep it. We can probably do better, though. I don't know. We've got a second to think about this. Is this hand a winning hand? I don't actually know. It's close. It doesn't have any of my disenchants. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. That is true. Yeah, alright, let's mulligan. Alright, this looks much better. Let's do this. I'm just going to get rid of Ephemerate, I think, although we do have Ephemerate on Loran. I could get rid of a land, but that's pretty greedy. I'm just going to get rid of Ephemerate. There's no reason to get greedy here. Bigger, go. That's pretty gas. Selfless Spirit won you. Okay, that's getting blown up. Okay. Go. Okay. Probably gonna blow that up too, but we'll see. Fine, we'll probably blow up whatever they tutor. Yep. It's a pretty good draw. This game is getting dicey. Yeah, I know it is. I know it is. It's pretty scary. So they do get to make Saga tokens now. Really glad we mulled. Yeah, no kidding. I agree. We still might lose anyway. Agreed. We would indeed be fucked. Doesn't look like they do, though. I think we just jump. Oh, I think we just jump something, right? Yeah. No, we want to 2-turn clock them. In combat. Jump this. Yeah, I agree. It's fine. I just yield to this. Flying. Combat. Okay. Okay. I'm not even going to say what I don't want him to have here. I do that too often and lose to it, so I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. Okay. Alright, we did it. We did it! We still haven't even earned anything, but this guy's deck was insane, honestly, so it's a very nice win. We beat... I mean, it was not as busted as it maybe could have been, but... No, Donkin, that was a really good call on your part to talk us into that mulligan, man. If we keep that first hand, we probably die, so... Although, I may have come to that conclusion myself, too, but... I'm glad I had somebody in chat telling me don't keep a mid-hand here. Made it easier. Yeah. Yeah, it was close because, like, obviously the hand had a pretty good curve or whatever, but sometimes having a good curve just ain't enough in Vintage Cube, and that guy's deck was definitely one of those decks where if he does the thing, we could certainly die, so it was good we mulled. It's one of those things, too, where we have a lot of broken hands with this deck because we have a Soul Ring and a Mox, so we can find some pretty crazy hands. I honestly can't believe we weren't the last match. That took forever. Oh my god, these guys are only in game 2? What in the hell is this matchup? That's insane. They haven't even finished 2 games. In 49 minutes. In Cube, that's like unheard of. God dang it, Igloo Boy. Can't, sorry, my bed's covered up. We're gonna add it to the, we're just gonna put it on the IOU tab, which I think is 20 at this point for you. I don't know, did I do them last time? Drop and give me 20. At least I could do them off screen. You can. Sit-ups usually are what I do on the bed back there, but I've got a bunch of stuff on it right now. Really, I guess I don't have that much on it. I could just move that stuff off the bed, but I'm not going to lie to you. I don't want to do that right now at all. These channel rewards are great. Yeah, a lot of them are really troll. Just total nonsense that a long time ago Larry put some of it on there. We are going to do the cosplay one here in the pretty near future. Fine, I'll give you 20, dude, but it's going to be off screen. So you're just going to have to take my word for it, because I'm not doing it on that bed right now. I'll be right back. So did someone redeem the cosplay? They did, Zach. It sounds like... I won't ruin the surprise, but I'm going to be dressing up as Barney at a pretty big tournament in the somewhat near future, so... As long as they provide me the Barney costume and use their points, Dewey and I agreed that it was a cool thing to do. No, it was 20, I promise you. Yeah, the dinosaur, yep. Oh, man, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should start allowing people to do those more often. God, doing 20 sit-ups was a little too hard, I'm not gonna lie. You only counted 10. Dude, I wasn't even on the screen. Oh. I did do 20, I promise you. I promise you I did 20. I thought about not doing 20, but I did 20, I promise. I thought about stopping at 10. I have still been, Zach. Yeah, I'm only 8 points in first place now, or 7 points. Ben Unger's right behind me. He's having a hell of a season. So's Will Kowalczyk, and Kyle Gonzalez is pretty close to me too. Which honestly, when I think about it, is just so insane. I've top 16'd like 7 events. So it really tells you how well these other people are doing on a regular basis. Because I have literally top 16'd, I think, 7. If you count the wins, I have 2 wins, and then I've bubbled in 16th a lot this season. I got 17th as well, which was really brutal. It's really only like 1 point difference, though. That one doesn't hurt so bad. But the getting 9th in one of the team events was pretty disgusting. That's a difference of 5 points, and then who knows how we would have done in top 8. I like our odds. It was me, Raja, and Piper. It was a really good team. Yeah, Igloo Boy, that's crazy, man. It really just goes to show how important making it through the top 8 is for the points. The point system is kind of skewed a little bit, in my opinion, but you definitely should get rewarded for winning tournaments, I guess. But it's just kind of brutal. Like, the difference between winning a tournament and getting 9th place is not really that much different when you think about it. So the difference in, like, I think it's like a 20, 25 point difference or something. It's just huge. Like, you can have a good weekend and just get totally blown out in the point race. Anyway, Zach, yes, I have been doing them still. I'm not gonna not play Magic, you know? Especially because they're big Pioneer events. I love Pioneer right now, so I know a lot of people don't, but I think Pioneer is sweet. I think whenever a blue-red deck is like one of the best decks, I don't think that's a bad spot for a format to be at all. I honestly wish Murktide was better than it was in Modern. You just want to be queued. I mean, to be fair, dude, you're still in really good position. We should probably all start planning out that Madison trip, by the way. You're obviously planning to go. I wonder if we could all go together. We could, like, scoop you up on the way, maybe? Chicago's kind of on the way to Madison, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. I cannot believe these people are taking this long. This is insane. You would add over an hour to the trip? Oh, that's fair. Maybe we won't all go together then. Guess it's not up to me. I'm not the one who will be driving, probably, but... Oh, man. That round 1 was really stressful, I'm not gonna lie. That opponent's deck was quite good. Alright, so worth noting, we still have not seen Black Lotus. So if I blind draw Revoker again, probably will be my name. We've seen Opal, we've seen Recall. We've seen Tolarian Academy. Urza's Saga. All pretty busted cards we've gotten out of the way. Tinker. Yeah, Zach, that is really cool, man. Yeah, Chris, I think he's mine, too. He's probably a lot of people's, to be fair. He's a pretty pleasant dude, from what I can tell. Makes him pretty likable. Did he really, Igloo Boy? That's sick. Was he talking about Yogg? That's pretty gas. Alright, man. We'll talk to you later, dude. Alright, we're playing against Hot Dog. Oh my god, Hot Dog is in the other 64-man too? What a psycho. We almost did that. I'm really glad we didn't. Yeah, Zach, I think so. This hand is pretty mediocre. I might mulligan this. No one drop, no fast mana. This is also kind of a mediocre card. On the draw, especially. I think we can probably do better than this. I think I'm gonna mull. Alright, I like this one a lot better. I'm going to get rid of one of the 4 drops, probably the Gideon. I think I like Hero a little more than Gideon, but it's close. Maybe Gideon is better than Hero. I think it's the Gideon, but it's very close. It could very reasonably be Hero. I'm gonna get rid of Gideon, though. Concealing curtains. Okay. Warfare, go. I was thinking 04. God, that's a lot of toughness. That's super annoying. Okay. So we're probably playing against Reanimator here. This is my assumption. Could just be a fair mid-range deck, I guess, too. Okay, Dothian Curtains is super obnoxious. That's actually very annoying. So they can just play my hero next turn. Yeah, that's completely disgusting. Alright, well that's really bad for me. Thalia is interesting. God dang, man. I guess I can go get Flicker Wisp, though, and wisp out the hero, so maybe it's not that bad. Kind of wild. I may just put Thalia into play, I guess. Probably better than leveling this up twice, so yeah, I'm gonna Thalia. Okay. Still believe my opponent's playing Reanimator, but hard to know for sure. Well, that's a good one. That is a very good one. We can play my hero. Hopefully I just draw the Flicker Wisp naturally. That'd be incredible. Oh, that'd be awesome, Mac. Is there an event this weekend, Mac? What's happening this weekend? Is there another standard showcase? Nice. Okay, that's an interesting draw. Well, I could just play it to try and get more Mox points, and to just play in something. Although I think I'm probably just gonna go do an RCQ, but God, Standard's so much better than Modern. All right, so now that I drew the land, I'm actually tempted to just level this thing up so I have good blockers. And then I could put the hero in jail. And then if they ever become the Monarch, I get my hero back. Which is kind of crazy. I kind of think I'm just supposed to level this up. To have two good blockers in play. If I recruited for, what would I get? I mean, it would probably be the Wisp, almost certainly. But because I have the Jailer, I don't even necessarily want that. I guess Thoughtseize would be a real problem. I kind of like having a good block on Curtains and on the 2/1 drops they can make. You would go get Wisp. I think it's close. Opponent's probably playing like Thoughtseize, so probably makes sense to go get the Wisp, I guess. Yeah. Problem is then they just get to hit me really hard. I guess I could chump with the Recruiter. Recruiter can chump a 2/1. Thalia eats a 2/1. I take 1, 2, 3, 4. This pumps itself too, right, or no? Does Battlecry pump itself? I don't remember. Actually, it doesn't, right? Battlecry only pumps other creatures, not itself. So they would hit me for 7. This is not the end of the world. Alright, let's recruit. That's fine. Yeah, but they would have to eat their turn, right? At least. I don't know. I don't think it was that obvious, but this is what we're gonna do. I think leveling up made sense too, but because if they have removal, it's just gonna eat their whole turn. There's a Thalia in play, so it's gonna cost them a good amount of mana to do that, I think. Rankle. That's so annoying. God, I wish we would have leveled this up. Would have been so much better into this play. Alright, well. I guess we make these blocks, and then we see what they do from there. The problem is now they can sack the hero, which they will certainly do. I think they'll do that anyway. I would do that if I were them. Just sack off the hero here that they know I can whisk back under my control. Guess that means then I can throw the Rankle in jail, though. Yeah. Agreed. Okay, and they're going to do each player discards a card, too. Well, what do I discard here? So... I'm actually... Do they get to see what I discard before they pick what they sack? I'm kind of tempted to discard... I guess the Wisp is my way to beat the Rankle, though. Potentially. Adversary having lifelink is, like, kind of real when I'm at 6. Probably going to be at 3. That's tough. I guess it is the adversary, but... it's pretty brutal. They'll sack the hero. I likely sack the student because I just don't have the mana to put into that right now. Huh. That's kind of interesting, actually. Wisp is also very good with this. I think I have to throw the Rankle in jail, but it's close. Doesn't really put me very far ahead. They get to take the Monarchy. This is so awkward, dude. What an annoying start to this game. We should have leveled. We should not have. Our recruiter play ended up getting so punished. It's so brutal. Rankle was something I did think about too, because we passed that Rankle pretty late in Pack 2, but I think it was second. They took the Rankle instead of Custody Lich, which is kind of wild. I think Custody Lich is a better card than Rankle, but What happens if I just, like, do this? It probably isn't good. I think I have to jail them, but very unhappy. Kind of insane how good Concealing Curtains has been this game. I feel like that card is that impressive, but it has looked excellent in this game. I'll tell you what I'll bring in this matchup, Karmic Guide. Pro, their deck seems pretty good. And being able to rebuy creatures is also pretty good here. So let's do this. Let's eat this. I won't attack. I don't think there's a huge reason to attack. I guess I'm probably not going to double block, but double blocking is kind of interesting. I'll leave myself the option. I don't think that I'm the beatdown right now anyway. Honestly, maybe a double block is good. Then I just get it off the table. I still have the Monarchy. I may do it. I may actually double block that. Keeping the Monarchy seems pretty good in removing all their threats. Yeah, double block, very possibly what we'll do. We'll see. That was a really good draw for keeping the Monarchy. Alright. I guess I sack Thalia. That's fine. I can wisp out the Jailer. Oh, that's not good enough, actually. I'm in a lot of trouble. I guess I just wisp this out and then throw the curtains in jail. And then try to trade with the Rankle. That's my only line I think I have. Hopefully we like top deck a Plains and then draw Unexpectedly Absent. That would be perfect. Best possible sequence. I guess Winds of Abandon's not good enough. It's got to be exactly that sequence. I need like land plus the Absent off the top. I wonder if they have like a Mind Twist here or something and they're thinking about playing it. I don't know what else you would tank on. Yeah, I think our opponent has Mind Twist. Unless they're just... I mean, they are double queuing, so maybe they're just not focused on this at the moment. I don't know. Animate Dead. Huh. Is it 2-2? Alright. I mean, Wisp is the only line I've got. Yep. And then we have to eat the curtains. Seraph definitely gives us a chance. Like I said, hopefully I get super lucky and Peel unexpectedly absent here. That is how I can win still. Is the best draw by a mile. Did I not get a card for some reason? That's super annoying. Alright, I think that kills me, maybe? That definitely kills me. Alright, well, good to see they have Mind Twist. Yeah, it just has to do with when we brought it back. That's fine. Karmic Guide seems insane. Ephemerate, probably also insane. They have a lot of removal. Doesn't seem like I need as many disenchant effects in this matchup, so I'm going to cut some. I'm going to cut these two, I think. Cathar Commando is still a good beater and a good blocker. Alright, I don't feel like this is a deck we should probably lose to, so hopefully we can turn it around. They had a pretty good draw there. Yeah, being on the draw was a huge deal, obviously. Yep. I also think we should have leveled up our hero, our student, which is what I was initially going to do. I believe that's what we were supposed to do. Because then if they play Rankle, they can't attack with that menace thing. I don't think so. That was a huge turning point in the game. I didn't have a good block that turn. Yeah, but then they wouldn't have been able to play the Rankle. And they wouldn't have been able to sack my hero. And then I would have thrown the hero in jail. And then if my opponent ever becomes the Monarch, they give me the hero back. We just would have taken less damage. Like, I still may have lost, but I would have been in a way better spot. Because I would have had a good blocker. Like, their attack that turn deals me so much less damage. But we still may have lost anyway, but either way. Alright, well, this hand is quite good. We're going to keep. What activated abilities have we seen from them? None? I think I'm just going to blind name Black Lotus. Yeah, I'm still going to keep either way. I guess Concealing Curtains and Dothy Voidwalker. I could just name Dothy. Or Curtains. I guess I'll name Curtains. We know they have that. Go. I can't wait for them to just play Lotus. Was about to blind name Lotus, didn't name Lotus. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Alright, that's unbelievable how bad that is for me. Oh my god. Alright. I can draw step, put this away. Which I guess is what I have to do. It's so annoying. I guess I'll wait. I don't need to do anything right now. At least not Lotus. Yeah, that's true. Still a very bad situation for me, but yes, at least they did not Lotus me. Alright. Put this second from the top. It is. So Zero Blade Old, though. Let's see if we can get that one rolling on him. Okay, they didn't have the Edict. It's pretty big. We do have Karmic Guide if they kill my hero. They're gonna Mind Twit. God damn it. Alright. I think I just play this with no targets, but maybe that's psycho behavior. Alright, I need to stack these right. So Battle Cry, I click Battle Cry first and it resolves last, right? Yeah, alright. Yeah, it also protects me from Shieldred's Edict. Yeah, they might just go Liliana here. We know they have Liliana on top of their deck. Alright, I'll play it. That's pretty insane. We're going to game 3 in round 2, Kyle. We've got a very good mono-white deck. Our opponent here has a pretty good blue-black deck. They have Dark Ritual, Mind Twist. We have Soul Ring and a Mox, and then just a ton of good white cards. I still see no reason to have these in my deck. Excuse me. Fate says we don't get farther. Yeah, I made my deck. If I ever actually build my deck, we can't win round 2. That's just how these go for me. I win one round and then I lose. But if I submit a 100-card pile or 80-card pile or whatever the hell, that's how we make it to the second draft. I think, though, this is probably where we want to be. Man, I am very, very cold to Liliana the Last Hope. That card is incredible against me. Not really any way I can get much better against it either. It's pretty frustrating. Just have to try and be careful, I guess. We can revoke it. Let's try and not play too hard. Yeah, we are, Zach. It's cube day. Oh, can I keep this? It's a very fair hand, but it's pretty good. It's kind of good. I don't know. Is it even that good? I've got a nice curve. I'm on the draw. I think I'm supposed to keep this, but obviously I could get a better hand. We need a Soul Ring. We don't need a Soul Ring. I'm not going to mulligan the Soul Ring, but it would be nice to have a Soul Ring. But I think this hand might be okay. I've got interaction. I've got a good curve. I've got good pressure. Lands are good draws. Spells are probably fine draws, too. Soul Ring off the top would be So broken, it's insane. Mox would be good too. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we keep this? I'm leaning towards yes. I'm leaning towards keep this. This hand has Soul Ring on top. Chainsaw. Yeah, I think it's a keep too. I mainly like that we can interact on the draw. I don't have very much interaction. And I kind of like that just anything is a pretty reasonable draw. We can cast most of our spells, and lands are good. We're also a library deck, which would be super broken. Drawing library in this kind of matchup would be awesome. Wow, they're on a huge mulligan there. Alright, well, I'm going to play the figure. If they have, like, Dark Ritual, Lily Last Hope, they did it, but I'm playing this. Doffy. I'm just going to attack and probably flash in a commando, more than likely. Alright, with him doing nothing, I may just put the Doffy on top of his deck and make him draw it again. Because then he misses his land again, and then I keep the pressure off. That seems pretty reasonable to me, is just make them draw this again. Kind of like a time walk in a way. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Put that away. Oh, hold on. We haven't gotten to the end step yet. Okay, there we go. Do this. Oh, I guess you're right. You're right. I could just wait, and then I have more pressure. Yeah, no, you're correct. That is correct. So I do this now. We have more pressure that way. Now we can pump this as well. No, that's a great call. Put this on top. Go. Yep. A land would have been broken, obviously, but whatever. This is still pretty good. We just have to think about what the best option is now. Kind of just like Steel Seraph. You would just full level up. Guess they could have sweepers. I kind of just like Seraph lifelink, the 3-1. Removal blows you out. Oh, because then they can play the Seraph. That's a good point. Yeah, you're right. So we can't play the Seraph. That's a good point. All right, maybe we just do level this up then. Because then we can kill Lily the Last Hope if they like play Lily and plus. All right, good call. I'll do that. That's fine. I'm not sure that that's better than Smuggler's Copter. What if we played Smuggler's Copter? Is that real? 2-turn clock. I guess that's true too. Alright, we'll do it. I'm fine with it. Go ahead, opponent. I wonder if they just try to, like, Hail Mary Mind Twist me. Alright, they didn't have it. Let's go! Alright, to the finals we go. Sick. Alright, well, we made the money back. That's all I care about on these, to be honest, is that we get more than one win. So it's just gravy from here, but I have never actually won one of these yet, so it'd be cool to win one. Only played like 4 or 5, but the prophecy is broken. Yeah, I mean, I have a very good deck this time around. Like I said at the beginning, this is about as good as your mono white piles get outside of Black Lotus, Lurrus shenanigans. We have Soul Ring. We have a busted land. We don't have... This deck would probably prefer Ancient Tomb to Library, but Library can still be very broken. I typically think mono red is the better library deck if you like playing the aggro decks, but because red has more burns, you can like draw into burn and stuff. You're also better at controlling the table than mono white, but we have Soul Ring, we have a Mox, we have Thalia, we have a ton of disenchants. We have a great Planeswalker. We have 2 ways to Anthem between our Planeswalker and the Intrepid Adversary. We have all the 1-drops I like. I don't even think Mother of Runes and Giver are as good as the level-up creatures, to be honest. And then Usher of the Fallen is probably the 3rd best 1-drop because it just makes a board all by itself, which is pretty useful. I think our deck is very, very good. So this is definitely a white deck that I could see winning a draft pod for sure. That's true. We have always had, I think, pretty reasonable decks, but I think this one is definitely... Soul Ring and Mox are pretty incredible. This is a good archetype to utilize that. We still have quite a few matches here, but I really don't want to double queue. So we're probably just going to chill for a minute. I guess these two are in game. I guess we could, like, play Arena for a sec. Can't wait to get Vintage Cubed. Yeah, we still have not seen Black Lotus, so yet again, if I draw Revoker in game 1, I'm going to blind name Lotus. But we'll see what happens. We only have 3 matches left. We're definitely just going to wait it out here, I think. Mono whites and Pioneer. It's funny. Two matches left now. It's really annoying this match is going to... I mean, they're still in game 1. All right, sounds good, Fiddix. I'll let you know if we're going to... Like I said, we're going to check the cost on that. Typically, our giveaways are restricted to the U.S., but we're going to at least look and see how expensive it would be for us to do. Can potentially make an exception if it's not too bad. Oh, that's right. We're sending it to... Yeah. You got... That's right. Then we'll be good. We'll be good. Just, yeah, send that address over. I'll let Dewey know what's going on. I don't know if he's going to send it out or I am, but... Thank you. Yeah, that'll make it much easier on us, which is nice. All right, we're literally waiting on that one match, but they're in game 1. Maybe we'll just like fire up a match you Convoke on Arena or something. Let's just do that. We'll play a couple best of 1s. Now we could probably do a best of 3. Oh god, I have to update Arena. Well, that's going to crash the stream. I already know that. Every time I update Arena Live, it crashes the stream, so I'm not even going to deal with it. We'll just wait for this match. All right, I'm going to get that address over right now. Perfect. Looks like Dewey is going to have it sent out to you, so that's cool. Alright, nice. Dude, how are people's matches taking this long? They must be double queuing in the other one too, right? There's just no way. They're 43 minutes and they haven't finished one game of a Vintage Cube match? That's unbelievable to me. Like, what is that matchup? Just 2 blue decks? That's so crazy. You do, yes. That is how it works. And fortunately, we've already made money on it. So even if we lose now, it was still a profit. But yeah, you get a lot for doing good in these. If you go all the way and win 6, they're very profitable. Yeah, so I feel pretty confident that we can probably make it out of this one unless our next opponent's deck is just crazy busted, but I don't know. The first deck we played against had a lot of busted stuff. We got through them. So we've already beaten the Recall. The Recall's gone. We haven't seen Time Walker Lotus yet. We hate drafted Reanimator pretty well. So I don't think the Reanimator deck will be too crazy. Oh, J-Lid, that's so gross, dude. That's funny, man. Is this 4 pods? Yes, it is. Yep, 4 pods of 8. Or, no, it's 8 pods. It's 8 pods of 8. And then the 8 winners are the second pot of 8. Yep. Dude, this is unbelievable. They are still in game 1, 44 minutes into the round. This is worse than a modern bean mirror. It's crazy to me to even think that can happen. There are so many broken things that can happen in Vintage Cube. It's unbelievable that a game can even go that long. You wouldn't go that far? That's fair. Yeah, I guess I'm being a little facetious there, but... This is just crazy to me. It's just nuts how long it's taking. Well, it's safe to say somebody's probably going to lose that match to timing out. I can't imagine they finish their match not via the clock. Pretty close, yeah. They haven't even had sideboard time yet. They haven't even made it to game 2. So yeah, they're just naturally 40, almost 46 minutes into game 1. And you both get 25 minutes, so even considering that there's a little bit of a lag sometimes, I mean, they both got to be sub 5 minutes almost. Like I said, it's kind of just unbelievable. I'm struggling to even think of what that game looks like. Like, it's got to be so ridiculous. Maybe they're like both grindy 4-color endurance decks that like don't deck. Oh, nice, yeah. I'm assuming maybe they both have endurance, J-Lid. That is how that could happen, right? If you're both playing endurance and both have 3-mana tap or something. Well, no, because they're in the same pot. So that can't even, yeah, that can't even happen. You can't have the same cards. How else can you not deck? Oh, Green Sun Zenith. What if, like, one of them has endurance to Fairy and the other one has, like, Green Sun Zenith? Because Green Sun Zenith, you can just continually cast over and over again and put it back in your deck, so you never deck. And then the other player could be an endurance deck with a way to bounce the endurance, and then they also basically never deck. Eventually you just lose to the board, though? Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's true. Dude, I have no idea, man. Oh, game 1 has finally ended. I missed when it ended, but they're finally going to game 2. Yeah, that could do it too if you had, like, Fable. Fable and Endurance. The one guy should just scoop. I mean, whoever's behind on clock is going to lose the match, dude. It's just... I assume, like, that's not even going to come down to the end of that match. Yeah, I agree, Chainsaw. It's very unlikely. Yeah, I do too, I'm not gonna lie. They are nuts, Dave. They really are. They're sweet. I'm pretty sad I only got to play one this time around. I did not realize they were ending today. I would have played yesterday if I would have known they were done today. I typically like to do the Pio prelims on Tuesday, but we could have done one of these after the Pio prelim.
every round went to time. Yeah. Yeah, they go a long time. I mean, that first round, our opponent was 5 minutes below me on clock, so I think a fair amount of it has to do with people double queue, but oh yeah, time twister. A time twister deck, certainly. Yep. There are a bunch of ways. There are more ways than what we obviously thought of, but they could. Yeah, they could. It does certainly make things take longer, which is annoying, but I have no how would they even they just don't let you enter 2 events at once, I guess. I guess it wouldn't be that hard for them to do, but they probably are yeah, it would be. The problem is though they're incentivized to not do that, right? Cuz you're just giving them more money. When you double queue, you're just like entering more of their events that cost some sort of entry most of the time. And if you're double queuing, in theory, you're probably less likely to win too. So I don't know that they really give a shit about that. They just want you to enter their events, but the whales might not like it. Oh, that's funny. That is a good point. That's a good argument. Yeah, I don't care that much personally either, but I don't have anything better to do with my time than just sit here at my computer and wait for the next round to start. I'm sure a lot of people have better things to do with their life. That's not necessarily me, but that's true too, Dave. I don't know, man. I had a funny conversation with a buddy of mine last night at a Pioneer local. He said he was excited to play our match because it was a game of Magic where he didn't have to worry or think at all. I was like, dude, the reason I play is I like thinking. Like that's the fun part of Magic to me, is thinking about play patterns. So that's true. That's true too. Yeah, I mean, the good news is we don't have to wait much longer. Like I said, too, we could have also done something else, but I don't really want to deal with downloading Arena and having to refire up the stream or dealing with it dropping right now. It's just kind of annoying. You do love breaking out Dredge every once in a while to turn your brain off. That's fair. Alright, well, that match has ended. I believe we're playing against player 2, who just beat McWinsauce, so I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I think you're next to the person in your pod here in the standings, but I don't know for sure. What do you guys think our last matchup will be? We've seen 2 blue decks already, so it seems unlikely we'd play against blue again. Mono green we hated pretty hard. It seemed pretty open in the entire draft, so I don't know if there was a green drafter really at the table. Red aggro. Yeah, that archetype also felt kind of open. We did hate it a little bit, but not much. Yeah, red aggro would make sense. Or just like 4 or 5 color pile. I could easily see us running into like 4 or 5 color pile of cards. Reanimator would make sense, too. Reanimator would make a lot of sense. I'm happy we tried to hate it as much as we could, and we also have a relic in our sideboard for it. Can I win a die roll? For the first time in the draft. Yes, I can. All right, that's a good start. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. It's very awkward, but I'm still going to keep this. Turn 2 Thalia is just very good on the play into a wide range of decks. I can't play the Procession, which sucks, but we have so many other playables in my deck. I'll either draw a land, which I'm happy with, or I'll draw Acceleration, which I'm happy with, or we'll draw another 3-drop or another 2-drop. I think we keep this. I'm going to keep it. I think turn 2 Thalia is super good. Our range of good draws is so high here. It's obviously not the best keep in the world, but all right. Probably a pile of value is my guess. All right, there's the 4th land. So no 3-drop is definitely awkward, but it's fine. Okay. Kind of what I assumed. Yeah, I assume they're just going to be on a value pile of good cards. We'll see, though. It could just be on green-red. It's possible. Okay, maybe it's just green-red. Not the best draw, but not the worst draw either. I'm just going to play land, attack for 2, and pass. Okay, so Jund. Trying to Jund me out here. Easy peasy. Oh boy. All right. Kogla and Vortex. Yeah, they're just playing a red aggro deck. All right. Well, Boonbringer is going to be really sick. All right, Absint's pretty cool too. I'm just going to play a hero here and say beat this. And I'm actually just going to sit back. There's no need to attack anymore. Could pretty easily triple block me there, or double block. All they would have to do is double block CZ and a token. It's a terrible attack. Yeah, they're just playing good old Jund. Good old Jund. I think if they attack here, I wouldn't block because of Fatal Push. But, okay, Warcrafting. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. It's a little sad. Would like that to not die, but here we are. Question is, where do I want to put the counter? Do I want to put it on the Boombringer or the Thalia? Could put it on the Thalia, attack for 3. Yeah, and that gains me 3 life. It's probably pretty good. That's probably good. Let's do it. I don't think there are too many deal 4s. I guess Mizium Mortars would be one of them. If they had Mortars, though, they may have saved this. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think this is a little risky, but whatever, we'll do it this way. This is probably going to be another matchup where I'm going to bring in Karmic Guide to buy back creatures and just be a random flyer that can beat their asses down too. There's Char. Yeah, Char is a pretty annoying one here. It would again tap them out though and deal them damage, so not the end of the world. Yeah, Mizium Mortars and Char, both definitely considerations there. Yeah, Thalia's been fine. Obviously, it didn't quite work out in the sense that I didn't have a play on turn 3, but I still think the hand has developed pretty well. Sure. Oh, God. Okay. Sure. You just kill that right away. That's not even that bad. I wonder if they actually sack their CZ and kill Thalia here. That's probably the play. That's like gotta be the play, right? Nothing else makes any sense. They also get to draw 2 cards. This is completely insane. Yeah, they can. Minsk is super busted. Yeah. Easy play. No, they can sack anything, unfortunately. It's pretty annoying, but... Alright, well, we've got to kill the Minsk. Oh, you only draw if it's a hamster. I see. Okay. Okay, then that's not as busted as I thought it was. Alright, so that was really, like, not even that crazy of a turn. Oh, that was a wonderful draw. So, this is pretty easy. Just, like, kill the Minsk. Well, I'm not doing that. I'm only going to play Figure here. And I'm just going to level it up twice while also leaving up the potential to absent. Because remember, I can always absent my own creature, which is actually a thing that could matter in this game. If they, like, went for an Overlorded Mortars or something, I could put this back on top or this back on top or whatever. But I'm going to play this. Yeah, level it up once now. Yeah. Go. It is an instant, yeah. I still kind of wanted to do it once there, I think, but... Alright, opponent, that's pretty rude of you. I don't love that. Yeah, resolves. That's pretty scary. Okay. That's fine. I think I'm just going to do this right now. That way they can't, like, K-command me or some shit. Yeah. I think I'm just going to leave the Ren alone. I think I just go all in on this Figure. This is actually just a lethal attack. This turns into a freaking 8-8, so... Oh, that's pretty good, too. I think I just go for game. Probably. They could just have, like, Fatal Push, but... It does, yeah. It's a 8-8 flying first strike. I'm gonna go for it, I guess. I don't know. This could be wrong. But we're gonna make them have the answer. I'll let you. Alright, cool. That is true, yeah. Alright, game 1, we got him. We're gonna bring in Karmic Guide. I think Ephemerate makes sense here, too. Yet again, I feel like I'm going to board out Loran and Relic Order for now. We did see Ren and 6, so X1s are like a little awkward, but I don't think they're awkward enough that I'm going to cut them. Like, Cathar Commando still just has flash and hits really hard. We can also revoke a Ren in 6, just worth noting. I think we just do this. All right. Sand is super slow. I think I'm gonna mulligan this. The sand takes a long time to develop. I don't know. Karmic Guide and Steel Seraph is kind of interesting. If they kill Seraph, I can Karmic Guide it back as the 5/4. I do have a little bit of interaction. I hit my land drops. And this hand is not weak to Ren in 6 either, which is another upside to it. Maybe I'm actually supposed to keep thinking about this more. You don't think this hand is even close. That's interesting. See, I do think this hand is pretty close, actually. No, I don't think they are an aggro deck. They're Jund. They're a mid-range deck. The only things we saw game 1 were CZ, Peasy, Ren, and kill spells. They did ban a Vortex. That is true, I guess. I forgot about the Vortex, yeah. Maybe I wasn't supposed to cut the Loran in the Relic Order then. I don't know. I still think we have plenty of answers, but... I don't know, man. I kind of think his hand is good. Yeah, I think his hand is good. It has 2 mana removal, basically, and then it plays a good 3, and then I have a bunch of good draws, right? Like, a 5th land is reasonable, and all of my creatures are pretty good. Gideon would be great. Hero would be great. I think I just keep. I'm going to keep. I like this hand. I don't know. I might be wrong, but... Yeah, if we draw 2 lands, that is bad, but... Oh, well, that was... Alright, well, that was, like, best possible, honestly. Now... Alright, that's pretty good. Okay. Smuggler's Copter, your turn. That's a pretty good draw, too. Go. Okay. I'm just going to play Steel Seraph and then Crew and then give Lifelink. Okay, Zealous Forest, sure. Wow, Flicker Wisp was... Wow, this hand, man, my draws have been good. Alright, let's do this. Let's play this with Prototype. Be a very good one to buy back with Karmic Guide, too. Crew this. I think I'm going to pitch a land here. It's a little greedy, but I kind of like the prospect of Student plus Wisp next turn. I could, I guess, just get rid of the... Yeah. I think it is the land. It's a little greedy, but I believe we can either draw more lands or... Like, Everything's a good draw at this point. Like, literally everything, other than Boombringer, exactly. It's the worst draw in the deck, and it's still a great card, so I wouldn't even be that sad about it, but... Lelia, sure. Okay, so it looks like you guys are right. My opponent is just playing a hyper aggro deck. Alright, what's the play here? I believe the play is... I want to absent that Lelia. So I'm just going to do that on their upkeep. You're right, the draw. You're correct. That's where we want to do it. So I guess I just go student. I do think I probably give lifelink, but vigilance is interesting because I kind of want them to kill this, because if they kill this, I get to karmic guide it back and the game's just like over. Let's play this. Let's crew. Combat 6U. I think I'd rather give vigilance here than lifelink. I really want to prompt them to kill this, because if they kill this, I think the game is just going to end, because then I just get a karmic guide, get this back for full retail value. Dude, Copter is such an awesome Magic card. It's kind of heinous that it's banned, to be honest. With the power level of cards these days, and the fact that Fable is just in every deck anyway, like, the reason they banned it was because of diversity. And the format's not even that diverse anymore. Like, everybody plays Fable. Like, or Elf. Everybody either plays Fable or, like, Elf. Or, I guess, Treasure Cruise. There's some Delph card. Fire Impulse, maybe we could put on the... I don't know, but... Anyway, I do think I'm going to give Vig here. I am going to use this. There's no real reason not to. We'll pitch this. Alright, the question is, do I want to put this one below the top of their deck or the top of their deck? Or do I want to pump the student? I'd probably rather just pump the student and just put this on top, especially with them missing lands. Like, honestly... What if I just... Well, I can do that anyway, Litsky, to be fair. Next turn. I know student sorcery, so I'm thinking about doing it now. I'm actually just thinking about just putting this on top of their deck and making them draw it again. Well, yeah, but then they're tapped out. Like, I don't care if they hit the land. They're going to die. They're on, like, a 2-turn clock. And then I just get to block with the Seraph for free and then karmic guide it back. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to level up. I'm going to put the Lelia on top of their deck and see if they want to walk into trading. Dude, unexpectedly absent, forcing your opponent to draw the same card again when they're missing lands is so sick. This is the second time we've done this now. Oust. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, J-Lit and I really share a love of medium white cards. Right, they're going to attack. I will absolutely block. I think it is block here, honestly. I mean, they could have like an undying effect or something, but... You know what they could have here is K-Command. Do I even care about a K-Command, though? I kind of do. K-Command, 2 to your Seraph, shatter your Copter is pretty sick. But even if they do that, I just follow up with Karmic Guide, 5-axe Steel Seraph, crew up Copter. They're just so... I feel like they're just so dead. I'm going to block this. This might be bad. I guess Arc Trail's another thing they could have here. But again, I kind of just want this to die. Oh, you're right. I hated the command. So it might be Arc Trail. I'm just going to make this block. I don't know. Oh, no. That's really brutal. That's really brutal. The Thoughtseize there. Oof. Oh my god, that could not have possibly gone worse. Holy, dude. Oh my god. Well, that was unbelievable how bad that was. I guess I shouldn't have blocked. I didn't think about the Thoughtseize plus the Arc Trail. Yeah, that was really stupid. Alright, I'm going to do this. That is incredible how bad that exchange went for me. Alright, that's pretty good. Why not flicker their token? You're right, I should have done that. It's fine, though. Hopefully they just play Lelia here and lose the game. I think I want to hold the lands so they don't know I have 5 lands. Yeah, I should have done it. It was just free. That was just a bad play, is the honest answer to that question. Go. They are just dead to this. If they go Lelia here, they lose. Assuming they can't also do something else, but... I just get to go Boonbringer, counter on the Wisp. And then crew with the Boonbringer. Chandra. Okay, well, we get to kill the Chandra, which is what we'll do. I think I want to play Figure first. Is that crazy? It uses my mana a lot better. Well, no, it's the same. I do believe I'm going to kill the Chandra. I believe I want to Figure first. Hold land for Lily. Yeah, you get better backup value. Oh, sure. I guess that's true, Fiddix, but I kind of want the backup value. I don't actually know what's right here. It's kind of close. I guess we could just ignore the Chandra. What do you guys think of ignoring Chandra? Because they are just at 6. You think it's bad to ignore the Chandra? Alright. Kill the Chandra. I'm gonna loot. Actually, you know what? Yeah, and we know one of them's Lelio, which doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay. That ain't it. I think we might win here, chat. Feeling good. They could have exactly Fatal Push. Fatal Push is the only out. I mean, just play this. It's true. Let's go! Yes! All right. On to the second draft we go. All right, well, I'm not going to lie. I might just draft white again. We'll see, though. We'll see what we open in that first pack, but it's always nice to win the first pod. God, no. No, I'm not drafting Storm. Storm is, like, I'm not the best with moto controls, and Storm, sometimes you really have to do a lot of clicking and stuff. I'm not looking to play that deck. I'll do it for fun sometimes, but I'm not doing it in a 64, man. There's no way. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Let me get some more water. One more match left. Then it is on to a second draft. Kind of wild we never saw the Lotus in that entire draft. That's pretty interesting. Michigan. We are out of Michigan. And speaking of location, while we've got a little downtime here, to remind everybody that there's an RCQ coming up in our area, Grand Rapids area. Okay, we got 2 minutes till the next round starts as well. We've got an RCQ coming up at All Star Sports and Games. They're sponsor of the team now, which is really cool. This is going to be October 28th, so not this weekend, but next weekend. 10 a.m. is the start time. It's going to be modern. Entry's $30. Swish Gaming is going to be doing live commentary and streaming of this event. So it should be really fun. I'm excited for it. Hopefully we can get a good amount of people out there, and it should be a good time. So if you got a free weekend, want to come play some modern, come check it out. Come say hi to some of our team members. We'd love to have that. Love to see you there. So should be really cool. We also have a sub goal, Twitch sub goal. Once we hit 79 Twitch subscribers, we're giving away a signed set of Primeval Titans, String Root Geist, Reckoner Bankbusters. Once we hit 150, we're giving away From the Vault Realms, and once we hit 200, we are giving away a lightly played Tundra. All right, got a minute left. Magicon, that's fair. It's definitely not as big as Magicon. It's just a local RCQ, but it still should be pretty cool. It's a pretty nice store, pretty big. Should comfortably be able to seat as many people as we'll get, I assume. So should be neat. But it could honestly, that room could probably fit around 80, 90. I assume and hope we'll get like 40 to 50 at that event, but we'll see. All right, second draft time. Here we go. I'm probably just going to take Grizzlebrand. Even if I don't play Reanimator, this is somebody not getting a Grizzlebrand in the draft, but I'm taking Grizzlebrand. It's a very easy pick. It's by far the most busted card in the pack. It's not even close. Titan of Industry is pretty good too, but Metamorph's pretty strong. Stoneforge obviously pretty good, but I'm not passing Grizzlebrand. Okay. Well, I may take this Grief, and I might end up playing Reanimator in this draft. This is a pretty incredible start for Reanimator. But I'm going to take Grief. I mean, this card's ridiculous, so let's just take it. Pretty good blue cards in this pack, obviously, too, but it's a pretty easy Grief. So far, this is starting quite a bit differently than our last draft. Went from the white aggro deck to potentially the mono-black graveyard deck. We'll see, though. Thing about Grizzlebrand too is like sometimes we don't even have to be like a crazy dedicated graveyard deck either. Like sometimes you can just get there and cast this thing. I know some people really like Lightning Greaves in Reanimator, and I do think it's an interesting card. Could also take Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb, very broken. I'm thinking I'm going to take Tomb. Liliana of the Last Hope is like okay, but Tomb is just ridiculous. Tolarian Academy, obviously, totally broken card too, but I'm going to take Tomb. Doffy. Doffy's pretty sweet, and I don't want anybody else to have this, so I'm going to take this for sure. Alright, we're probably just going to end up in some black. Okay, well, there's an Animate Dead. Probably take the Animate Dead. Hope to wheel Concealing Curtains, but if I don't wheel it, whatever. Yeah, this is going very well thus far. Alright, none of this is particularly exciting. I guess I'm going to take the Emrakul because I don't want anyone else to have it. Hullbreaker Horror is a pretty good thing to reanimate too, but I'll find bombs. I'm not worried about that. I'm just going to take the Emmys just so no one else gets this. I don't want to get Channel Emrakul out of this draft or Through the Breach or Sneak and Showed or whatever the hell. And having the Emrakul means that I could randomly just find it Through the Breach or a Sneak and decide to play those. It could just be like Rakdos Sneak if we don't get enough reanimation. It could be, yeah. Could be. Not a bad start here thus far. Wheeling that Urborg would be really sweet too. Urborg with the Ancient Tomb would be awesome. Knight's Whisper. I think I'm going to take Knight's Whisper. Murderous Rider is cool, but Knight's Whisper is so strong in what I assume may end up being a near mono black deck by the end of this, so I'm going to take the Whisper. Obviously some other pretty great cards there. Treachery is pretty annoying for other people to have against me, but that's alright. Yeah. Yeah, Whisper just gets us deeper in our deck, which a combo deck definitely wants to do. Yep. Very true. It's also just... Alright, Scrapwork Mutt. I think I'm going to take the Mutt here. I don't even need to be able to unearth this. It's just good anyway. But if I end up being able to unearth it, that would be great. But I don't even need to be able to do that necessarily. I'm going to take the Mutt. Alright, now I'm going to take Rankle. Rankle can make me discard bombs while also making my opponent discard. It's also just pretty good, as we saw from the last draft. I could take Titan of Industry too, but that's just like only a reanimate target. I'm going to take the Rankle. Totally fine. We're honestly shaping up to be just like a good black mid-range deck right now too, that just also has the backdoor to reanimate Grizzlebrand, which in a top 8 draft of these 64-mans, like, people are going to hate Reanimator cards. It's just the way it works. Reanimator, when it doesn't get hated on at all, is just so broken. So We definitely will not find everything we want. Alright, Phantasmal Image. Actually, I may take the Ooze. They're both pretty annoying. Image is probably worse for me than Ooze, and I could always be a blue-black deck, too, so we could get to use this. Alright, take the Lily the Last Hope here, I think. Yeah, take a Lily. Lightning Greaves is, like, fine, but I don't think it's better than Lily the Last Hope at all. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to take the Lightning Greaves there, but like I said, I kind of feel like what may happen here is this may just end up being a good mid-range deck that just has Griselbrand in it. Alright, well, Hornet Queen is a pretty good thing. I guess Daretti is interesting as well if I moved into red. I'm going to take Daretti in case we end up being red. Concealing Curtains is awesome. Might actually take Mishra's Factory. It's pretty close. I don't really want Kagula. I'm going to take Factory. I think this is a deck that'll be able to use the Factory pretty well. End up being mono black. Wow, what an awful pack for me. Masker Worm is fine. It's not anything to write home about. I could take the Deceiver and not let somebody get Deceiver. All right, Fidix, appreciate you hanging out, man. Thank you. I made us take the Worm, but this is very close. You like the Catacombs? See, I think I might end up being mono black, though, Chainsaw. And if I end up being mono black, the Catacombs doesn't really have that much value to me. All I have so far is Daretti and a buyback on Mutt. Like, that's not enough to push me into red. Worm is pretty good. I'll take the fetch bit. That's pretty close. Troll versus Tutor. I kind of like the Troll, to be honest. Troll is a thing that I can cycle for a land and then just animate Dead It on turn 2. It does, Chainsaw. Yeah, you're probably right. Troll also fixes our mana. Yeah, I'm going to take Troll. If we do splash another color, it makes it easier. Alright, well, we found a Grixis land. I'd probably just take this, because this lets me potentially be blue or red splash. Let's just put this over here. Talisman of Indulgence is, like, fine, but I think I'm going to do Xander's Lounge. We have two ways to find this now, between Troll and the fetch that you guys had me take, so we're going to take that. Tenacious Underdog versus Bloodtithe Harvester. Alright, so now I think we're probably going to move into red. Bloodtithe Harvester is so good, and we might be able to wheel that Underdog, too, which I'd be happy with. But I'm going to take Bloodtithe. Probably will still play Daretti, but we'll see. Oh my god, Fire Covenant? I probably just take Fire Covenant. It's a incredible card. Savai Triome is also interesting. Fire Covenant, though, is just... This card is really nuts. Snuff Out is also very good, yes. Maybe we could wheel the Covenant. We could try Snuff Out. I'm fine with taking Snuff Out. We'll try Snuff. Oh my god, Lily of the Veil. This is a great Lily of the Veil deck. Alright. I need a few more reanimation pieces, but I'm very happy with where this deck is right now. Putrid Imp. I don't even know if I need Putrid Imp, but it probably is what I want to take. Vampire Hexmage is kind of interesting to me, too. Eliminates walkers, and if I get depths, I just have 20/20. It's also just like a pretty good creature. We have not seen depths, no. I think I'm going to take the Hexmage. I think this card's just kind of good anyway. It's a 2-mana 2/1 first strike that can just snipe walkers. Oh my god, and now I have Cauldron? Now I have Vampire Hexmage Cauldron? Okay. And we have Grizzlebrand Cauldron. This is a very good Cauldron deck. We also have Blood Tithe Cauldron. I'm going to snap that up. That's also a card I don't want. Alright, and we wield the Worm. Alright, I'm going to cut the Factory now that we're probably going to be 2 colors, but... Alright, I'm going to take the Raven Cairns. The City of Traders is, like, fine, but I'm going to take a dual land. Alright, we really want one more reanimation piece. We want a Necromancy, a Reanimate, whatever. I guess I can take Lotus Petal. I could also just hate draft here. Lotus Petal really is not that good in this deck, in my opinion. I think I might just take the Foff, so somebody else can't have Foff. Leyline's Binding is, like, fine, too. But I'm going to take the Foff. I think this card's, like, very strong. Let's get that out of here. Alright, I'm going to take Underdog. I could take Talisman, I guess, but I honestly think this deck is just going to be a good mid-range deck that just has Grizzlebrand in it. It's kind of what it feels like is going to happen. It feels like people are hate drafting, as they usually do. Goblin Welder's a little scary. These two are kind of whatever. I'm going to take the Welder. I guess I'll take Bitter Blossom. Could play this, could not play this. We'll put it in the deck for now. Putrid Imp Wield. Alright. Let's just get some more reanimation spells. Okay, there's Shallow Grave. That's not a great one, but... Armageddon is a really scary card, too. I could just hate the Armageddon. There's also Kroxa. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted to take the Geddon. You like Lelia? I know Lelia is really good, but I kind of don't want to take Lelia here. I guess it kind of fits the theme, though. We are kind of just a beatdown deck that just randomly has Grizzlebrand in it. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is Lelia. We'll probably get another good... Yeah, alright, fine. I'll take the Lelia. I'll listen to that. Archon of Cruelty, I guess. Is the take. Warcrafting is interesting, but double red is super awkward. Yeah, I'm going to take the Arcan. Put it in our bomb pile. Now we wish we had Sallow Grave. Yeah, kind of. I don't know. It might wheel, it might not wheel. We don't have to do this reanimator thing, though. That's the thing, right? Like, this is a maybe I reanimate. Maybe I'm just a sweet black mid-range deck. Like, now I just take him. It's a very easy him to Turok. Try to wheel Misery Shadow. Misery Shadow really good in the Soul Cauldron deck. I guess I could try to wheel to him to Turok. I probably would never wheel it, though, is the thing. I'm just going to hope to wheel the Shadow. Duretti's super good. We could also take Firebolt. I mean, this thing's insane. I'm going to take Duretti. Yeah, him probably doesn't wheel. You're probably right. I could also take a Fetch. This does get Xander's Lounge. Or a Basic Mountain. I really want Duretti, though. This card is very good. It's also insane with Rankle. I'm going to take Duretti. Fetch is, yeah, definitely reasonable. I agree. I think I'm just going to take Duretti, though. It's close. I just, like, think this card will be so good. Like, I honestly think we're just not going to be Reanimator. I think we're just going to play, like, a Rakdos mid-range deck. Like, I'm still going to have Grizzlebrand in my deck because I can Soul Cauldron it as well, and we'll still play an Animate Dead, but we're probably just not going to play Masker Worm or Arcan. We're probably just going to be, like, a nice mid-range deck. We don't want a bunch of bombs in our deck when we're attacking with Lelia either. Yeah, the fetch there was pretty reasonable. We have to think, though, we do basically already have two fetches. Troll is a fetch land. Alright, I'm going to take Fatal. Ooh, Duress or Fatal Push. That's really close. I've already got Grief and him to Turok. I'm kind of lacking in removal. I've got Snuff Out. Yeah, I'm going to take Push. I think this is Push. Try to wheel Duress. I mean, we're not wheeling either one, but you like Duress more than Push. I guess we do have a lot of Edicts. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is Duress. That's fine. I'll take Duress. We could theoretically wheel the Push, maybe. Unlikely, but... Alright, well now you look like a genius. I think I take Edict. I'm just playing a fair deck. That's literally what's happening here. We're just going to have our quote-unquote fair deck, but have Grizzlebrand in it, and sometimes we'll get to do that thing. But it'll be rare. We could take the Bitter Reunion, too, but I just think I want it to be a fair mid-range deck at this point. That's kind of what this is turning into. Now we get Inquisition as well. All right. Nice. Gladly. Evolve Sleeper is actually great. It's also good with Soul Cauldron to be able to evolve Sleep, so... Probably just take Kroxa. Actually, nobody took the Armageddon yet, so that kind of makes me think nobody's in it. Nobody's in Mono White. There are a lot of good white cards here, but I really don't want to play against this card. Like, Kroxa is sweet, but Armageddon is just so broken. I guess, yeah, I think I'm going to hate this and not have Kroxa and be a little sad, but I don't need Kroxa. It's fine. I'm not playing against Armageddon. What do we not want to play against? Field of the Dead, probably. Courser's, like, kind of scary, too, but I have a lot of removal for it now. I'm going to take Field. This thing's pretty hard for me to beat. Alright, we wield the Shadow. Awesome. Titania or Hermit? Probably Titania. Close, though. Alright, we wield the Fatal Push. Let's go, man. Okay, we also got a Bazaar. That's kind of interesting. I don't think I want the Bazaar anymore. Honestly, I think we're way more of a fair deck than an unfair deck now. I think the literal only bomb I'm going to put in my deck is Grizzlebrand. There's some argument to not even have the Grizzlebrand at all and just be a fair deck. Putrid Imp sucks. That's not going to be in my deck. I guess the real question is, how many ways do I have to put the Grizzlebrand in my graveyard? I've got Mutt, I've got Harvester, and I've got Liliana of the Veil. I guess I have Rankle as well. I got a few ways to put it in the bin. I don't know how many lands I want to play. This is basically a land, so it's probably 16 total lands. Probably need to make at least one, probably 2 cuts here. Bitter Blossom, probably not a main deck card. Very good out of the sideboard in some matchups, but I don't think I want to main it. You think Hexmage is a sideboard card? I could buy that. That seems probably right. Only 2 mountains. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 red sources. I kind of want to be on 7 red sources. May trim 1 swamp here. Also, in theory, don't have to play Ancient Tomb, but I think Ancient Tomb is still probably just good enough. The card is so messed up. I'm going to cut 1 swamp. I guess Grizzlebrand probably messes up the mana distribution here. It's probably what's going on. Oh, yeah, the Emrakul. Yeah, that is pretty funny. True. Yeah, Cairns is a pretty nice land. Has its issues, but not too bad. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. We got hate drafted really hard, and it still just turned into a good deck anyway. True. It's true, Dave. Like I said, people in these drafts just do not... I mean, Reanimator is like public enemy #1 when it comes to hate drafting. It's just so busted if you don't hate it at all. Like yesterday, for example, when I played my 3rd match, trying to go for the trophy, and we just played against totally busted Reanimator deck. Yeah, you can beat down really well. This deck definitely does have a nice beatdown plan. Lelia, Rankle. Evolved Sleeper can beat down pretty well. Curtains, as we saw from our opponent last draft, can beat down pretty well. Blood Tithe beats down very well. Doffy beats down very well. Underdog beats down very well. Shadow, yeah. Our entire deck is very good at attacking, so. Could theoretically play Duretti, but I don't think Duretti does anything for us other than the Grizzlebrand thing. That's probably just bad. I guess because I have Dothy and him, maybe 3 mountains is too many. Want to play another swamp? How many swamps do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. That's still 11. And then kind of 12. No, I don't think so. The modern prelims are on Thursday typically, right? There might be one tonight, I guess. I never look at the schedule past stream time, so there may very well be one tonight. Kyle was saying last night you went 2-2 with... What's up, X-Whale? How you doing, man? That's good, dude. Yeah, I'm doing well. Were you at the tournament this weekend? I thought I think I saw you. I didn't say anything because I think it was between rounds or something. You know, I was like, might have even been walking to my seat, but... That's what mill. Oh, that's sick, man. Well, yeah, that's a pretty okay weekend still. Yeah, I got smoked in Pioneer as well. Pioneer was a kind of a disaster, but I guess that's kind of what you get when you play Heroic into a room that doesn't have much mono green in it. That was very awkward. Yeah, it was a bad weekend for Heroic. Very bad weekend for Heroic. Definitely want a good amount of green in the room, and there was almost none of it. And there was a lot more Rakdos than I thought there'd be, too. A lot of people that don't normally play Rakdos played Rakdos. Like, I played against A. Adams in round 1, who was on Raksack. I was like, what the heck? I thought it was going to be mono green for sure, because that's what A was on last time. Yeah, see, it's just so many people played Rakdos, dude. It's so funny. It was just a weird weekend. Phoenix was still popular. I did expect Phoenix to be popular. I did lose, like, Heroic is pretty good into Phoenix. I lost to Hoey. I mean, Hoey's probably one of the best players in the room at any given time, so it was just kind of a tough pairing, but... Yeah, it is. I do think it is. I've played a good amount against Andrew with various blue-red decks, and it feels... I guess it kind of depends on if they have favorite hoplite or not, but, like, if you look at RC data, I mean, the percentage is, like, 65% Heroic. Just from... I mean, that's a small sample set, but that is about what I would expect the matchup to be, probably 40-60. The problem is, like, Heroic doesn't give you time to, like, have your setup draws. So, like, if you don't just naturally have Axe or Impulse, you don't have very much time to find them, I think is probably why it is bad. It's because you can't really spin your wheels very well. But... I don't know. It's also pretty dependent on how many creatures the heroic player draws. Like, a lot of times when I play against Andrew, he just has the quadruple or quintuple creature draw. And if you have a million creatures, it's hard for Phoenix to, like, keep answering them, right? You don't really have that much removal. That's fair, too. Andrew seems to draw a lot more threats than I draw when I play that deck. He kept watching my matches and telling me I was playing too cautiously. I'm like, dude. He's like, yeah, you'll have more threats. I'm like, but I didn't have more threats, Andrew. Like, what if I don't draw another one? I'm just gonna die, man. I don't know. Either way, I think it was a bad room for heroic. Definitely wish I would have played Rakdos, but whatever. Alright, well, we won the die roll. That's a good start. Double Mountain. Yikes. I'm going to keep this, but a little bit awkward. Double Mountain is not exciting, but I do just get to go Curtains into Whisper. I have Fatal Push to interact with early creatures. Night's I mean, we get, what, 4 looks to find a black source for this Liliana Last Hope. And even if we didn't, we could still flip the Curtains, I guess. So it's a good hand. Not a great hand, but definitely not a mulligan. About what this deck is looking to do. Opponent is on a mulligan. Okay, let's play Curtains. Go ahead. Opponent also on... Ooh, that is a nice draw. That is a nice draw. I think I'm just going to play this instead. Let's just get on the board and pressure our opponent. That's what this deck does pretty well. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Next turn I just get to flip the Curtains too. Just get to 6 them and just start beating them up. Okay. Would love a swamp here. That's not the worst. I think I just want to flip Curtains and attack with just Curtains, not this. Pioneer gamers know how good. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I think I'm going to flip. Pretty good use of my mana, I think. Oh, they're an Upheaval deck. Well, they can just go get the Upheaval again. That's kind of annoying. I probably just want to make them get it again, though, right? I guess I could take their mana acceleration, too. If they don't have Talisman, I could potentially mess them up by killing, like, their TA won't even produce mana. I guess they'll have a Forge in play. They can't Forge yet. Anyway, yeah, Forge... I don't know. This is tricky. I kind of think it might actually be Talisman. Yeah, Talisman is interesting to me. I kind of like Talisman. Because if I draw a black source, I get 2 looks. If I draw a black source, even if I don't draw a black source, I get to kill their Baleful anyway. I'm actually tempted to just attack with the Blood Tithe. Because they're kind of incentivized to not trade because they want their TA to tap for mana. I'm going to take Talisman. That's final answer. I think I'm just going to swing with both. I guess if I wait, I have Fatal Push, though. This is obviously going to send. Maybe I want to wait. The problem is I'm so choked on black mana right now. These mountains are really screwing me over. I guess if I lose Blood Tithe, I could always buy it back with Liliana Last Hope later. I think I'm probably supposed to attack. Let's make their TA worse. I also just have a Menacer that I don't want creatures in play to be able to block, so... Vamp Tutor. Okay. I wonder if they just go get a Talisman or something. They might. I can see that for sure. So if they did get a Talisman, best draw for me is probably like Duretti. I could just play Duretti, sack Blood, blow up your Talisman. That'd be a pretty incredible draw. It's true, too. They have a Mox, yeah. It's a good point. Definitely a good point. Oh my god. Alright, well they have Soul Ring. Yikes. I think I want to Whisper and try to hit lands. I know it's a little greedy, but I don't think I'm winning this game if I miss my lands. Okay. Liliana of the Veil is kind of good, I guess. Problem is they can just, like, upheaval me next turn. Could crack Blood pitching Underdog. Yeah, I could do that. I think I just want to play a Misery Shadow, but I think I'm just going to get upheavaled next turn. Maybe the following turn. Maybe they wait one turn, but it's super greedy against the black deck. Not really anything you can do. Yeah, I only have ink. I do have Duress. We could, like, Blood into Duress. Blood into Duress is the only reason, Will. But obviously that's really low percentage. Yeah, we'll just play the Shadow. That's fine. 3, go. Yeah, and they might try to wait one turn on the upheaval, but I think if I were in their spot, I would just upheaval now and just replay Soul Ring. I don't know, it's not that bad. They just start the game with a ring. Yeah, maybe it isn't that good. So we can hit them for a lot now. Alright, well, next turn I'm getting upheavaled. Oh, I guess you're right, Dave, yeah. Alright, I think I'm going to pop Blood here to try and hit him or Duress. Or Grief. We could hit Grief, too, now. As Grief was always the thing we could hit. Putting them to 1 just doesn't matter, though, right? This is irrelevant. Like, the difference between 1 and 2 here is so marginal, I feel like. That I would rather just try to Blood into Grief or Duress or him. We got 3 good hits.
Discovery Houston, to ATO.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I think I'm gonna pitch Lily the Last Hope. I guess this could dig to Grief, though, theoretically, so we could still potentially try to do that. Although I think putting them to 2 might be right, but I guess pitching this is, like, fairly free, because I have this as a 2-drop anyway. Unlikely to be useful. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna... I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep it, but... Oh, well, we hit the grief. Let's go. Yeah, I'm just going to hardcast this and take their upheaval, I think. And then try to kill them. MTGO Premium. Oh, they have a Mindslaver too? Come on, dude. That's so annoying. I mean, I have to take the upheaval, but they actually... I don't even know if they have enough mana to use that Mindslaver yet. 2, 3, 4... It doesn't matter. I'm taking upheaval. Let's attack. They can't even screw me over that bad. Ah, that Fatal Push. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, not discarding that Fatal Push might come back to haunt me, but I was thinking that they might be able to present a blocker after the upheaval, so I wanted Push to get it out of the way. So I get to play land, play Slaver. They're 1 mana short by my math here. Alright, now they are... I guess that's still net neutral on mana. It didn't actually give them extra mana. They lost a mana to play it, but then they're up a mana because of TA, so they're neutral. Okay, so they still can't use Slaver. It's a good sign. Yeah, our opponent's deck is terrifying, I agree. Okay. Yep. Bro, what? They peeled into balance. Okay. Oh, now I have to discard my entire hand, too. Dude, that is... I guess I could just blitz Tenacious, though. Alright, sure, whatever. Yeah. That is so fucked. What a time to draw the Grizzlebrand. Alright, let's dash. Good draw, yeah, great draw. It's exactly what I was looking for. Alright, combat. Honestly, in some ways it was a good draw, though, because now they can't do anything with my turn. That's kind of the key. Like, they can steal my turn, which is obviously terrible for me, but... Jeez, dude. This guy's deck is insane. Comparable to balance off the top? Yeah, certainly. The Ballista for 8 or for 4? Yeah. Well, I can snuff that out, which I will do. Yeah, it's fine. This is still winnable. This is still winnable. We're in a bad spot, but we could still win. Alright, that's fine. I wonder if they blitz just to lose me life. They also may just do nothing. I think the real question with this game is, did I lose it by attacking with Blood Tide? That's the question. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, they didn't have anything to get with it, so they just use this to get balance, I guess. Genocide? Yeah, I bet it was. I bet it was. Okay, well, this is scaring me. Batter Skull? Probably can't. I don't know that I can win this game anymore. It's very frustrating. Pretty brutal. That second mountain lost me the game. Would have been a much easier game to play. I think I might cut another mountain, but obviously maybe that's a little results oriented. I don't know. But I'm pretty dead. I don't even know if do I really have any outs? I don't think so. God, it's so brutal, dude. It's so brutal. That's annoying. Alright, well... I kind of think I'm going to trim one of these. Our opponent's deck is very insane. They've already shown us 2 pieces of power, the best land in the cube, and balance, and a way to tutor balance, so, and upheaval. So yeah, our opponent's deck's pretty incredible. Ours is fine. It's not, like, amazing, but it's a pretty good deck. I don't know, I think our deck's pretty good, honestly, for the second draft in a 64-man. A lot of decks don't look that good because people hate drafting these. I'm pretty happy with it, to be honest. I think I could have won that game, too, if I just didn't trade with the Baleful, but... I don't know. That one's tough. Only 5 red sources. The problem is, like, is 5 red sources actually enough? I guess 6 with the troll. For exactly 3 cards. 6 sources for 3 cards, but one of them's a pretty important 2-drop. And a very important 3. Also an important 3. This is probably me being greedy. Turn 3 to 4 on average. I'm probably just being too results-oriented. Let's just play 3. Black's important for him. Yeah, I know it is. Alright, we'll add the swamp. I don't know. This is really hard. We also just, like, want to play Dothy on turn 2. Alright, this hand is very good. Thank you very much, appreciate it. I'm going to keep, and we're just going to go Curtains on 1, Dothy on 2, probably flip Curtains, attack you for 6, and see if we can play a bomb. Bitter Blossom? Yeah, Bitter Blossom would be okay. No, I'm not going to Inquisition on turn 1 here. I want Curtains. I guess that is true. They have Soul Ring. don't know, man. I kind of just want to, like, get as much pressure going as quick as possible. Maybe you're right, though. Maybe I should have done that. I don't know. I was just, like, Curtains can hit any card in their deck. Inquisition can't. I just want to, like, Doffy, like, a frickin' 8-drop or something, potentially, you know? Like, this is going to be a pretty crazy busted turn. I can just take any card out of their hand and cast it. Sure. Oh, baby. Well, that's pretty good, too, but I'm going to flip the Curtains. Let's see if they've got anything good to cast. Oh, they have Dismember? That's so annoying, dude. Alright, whatever. Combat. Attack. That was pretty annoying. Yeah, it just hit them for the most amount of damage, too, is like the big sell to it, in my mind. Yeah, we did. I mean, they did have to take 4. Like, it's not like that removal spell was that. They did have to Boros Charm themselves, which is kind of good. I think I just go Inquisition to Ready Plus here, probably. Okay. Oh my god, yeah. All right. Well, their hand sucks. That's the good news. I can't hit the Talisman yet, Dave. I will hit the Talisman next turn, but you need to sack an artifact. Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, when I'm on the draw, I probably won't go for the play I went with, but it just seemed like being able to attack for 6 on turn 3, or being able to just play a bomb, like Batterskull, for example, would have been pretty good. Alright, Duress is very good here. I'm going to Duress them. Okay. I wonder what's in their hand. That's pretty funny. Alright, game 3. Okay. Now that I've seen Caracas, I almost just want to cut the Grizzlebrand, to be honest. I can still do Soul Cauldron stuff. But I'm tempted to just put Arkan in my deck instead of Grizzlebrand, because that gets around the Caracas. Soul Cauldron's pretty sick anyway, because we've seen Ballista out of them too, and I have a bunch of other good activations as well, so let's just put a random Arkan in here. I may actually want to play Vampire Hexmage because it kills Ballista, and is just another thing that can attack and try to kill my opponent. Last Hope kills Baleful Strix, but you're probably right. It might be worse than just a threat. This thing has First Strike too. Yeah, let's put this in here. Yeah, Liliana Last Hope probably does suck. You're probably right. Yeah, push and snut. Yeah, Snuff Out does not kill a Baleful Strix, but Push certainly does. We have Shieldred's Edict as well. And Lily of the Veil Edict. I think we're gonna do this. Oh my god. I'm so tempted to keep this on the draw. Oh, that hand is so close, man. The problem is if I draw, like, it kind of can't draw any land. It has to be a black source. Maybe I just have to ship. That's so frustrating. That hand's so close. It's so annoying. Probably can't keep it, can I? If it misses, it does still get to hit pretty hard, but it'll probably be better. I'll mull, whatever. It's so annoying. I'm gonna bottom a swamp, I think. Could, I guess, bottom the Shieldred's Edict, too. Shieldred's Edict isn't amazing. I could actually get rid of the Agatha's Soul Cauldron, too. This card doesn't matter very much. But it at least can put counters on my stuff. Maybe matters. Yeah, we haven't really seen that many creatures out of them outside of Ballista. We have seen Baleful, but... I might get rid of the Cauldron. I don't think the Cauldron is super needed. I think this just covers more. This is just random nonsense that I don't need. A incredibly good draw. Play this. Go. Yeah, I mean, whatever. It just seems so greedy. Just so unnecessary. My opponent could also just, like, put a Planeswalker or creature in play that we want to kill. And we have a Lelia that just wants to kill them, so we don't want a blocker in play. Wait, is Lelia a legend? Oh, come on, dude. I wasn't aware Lelia's a legend. I'm not even sure we should have left this shit in our deck. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, okay, dude. 5 mana. Holy shit. Well, it was a good run. Have another play. Jesus, dude. Well, at least we do get to make them discard the rest of their hand. But I do not feel good here. Maybe they just die to their mana crypt, I guess. I mean, what did we make them discard? 2 lands, of course. And they didn't take damage. Oh, and they have Hangerback Walker? Okay, man. It's Ballista and Hangerback. Alright. And I guess I can play Lelia and attack. They did tap the Caracas, which I guess I will do. Oh, they even could have untapped the Caracas with whatever, Candelabra. Alright, well that's another legend. Alright, they took 3. I mean, I guess that's a win for me, honestly. Getting 3 damage in, I'll take it. Hopefully this Mana Crypt can do a lot of work. That's kind of what I need. Alright, there's 3 points. Uh-huh. Sure. Combat. We'll see if they keep letting me attack with my legend. I'd gladly accept that. Okay, they will not. Unlucky. Scrap work into animate that? Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. Liliana the Veil, too, would be good. For that same reason. Playing Lelia again is just such a frickin' waste of my time. They can just Candelabra Caracas it again. Dude, this is so annoying! Candelabra Caracas, are you kidding me? It's so stupid. Next question is, do I just have to edict my opponent when they try to tick this up? I could draw exactly Misery Shadow. That'd be an incredible draw. I'm obviously going to play my land. I need to think about what to do. Lelia is a waste, but Edict might also be bad. I mean, they will have 4 power. If they lose 4 flips in a row, they have to lose 5 flips, and I'd put myself on a quicker clock. Actually put my... They'd probably just stop activating the Hammerback Walker, honestly. They'd probably just start attacking with it, especially if they're losing the Mana Crypt. But then I could kill it on one of the turns they attack. I don't know. 4, 8, 12, 16. I think this is better, honestly. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe I am just supposed to edict them. Thing is, they can just sack the Trinket Mage, though, if they want. I am going to leave up the edict, I guess. Because the longer I wait, the worse this gets. And if I also, by some miracle, get to put this Archon into play, I don't want that hanger back to be... Yeah, okay. Well, maybe this will work out. Who knows? Now they have even less of a clock on me if they want to keep ticking this off. I just need Crypt to be insane for me. Oh my god, dude. Vamp Tutor. So good. Now they just upheaval the shit out of me. This game's so over. Yeah, and of course they don't miss on that. That's fitting. Upheaval is good for you. I don't agree with that here. We'll see, though. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is good for me. I do just, I guess, get to pitch the frickin' Arkin, so you might actually be right. Who knows? And then we could just top deck and animate dead. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe it'll work. Who knows?
Press to ATO.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's bad, too, but... We'll see what happens. Yep. 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 Yep.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It could have been worse, and Mana Crypt could still just kill my opponent. So that's kind of where we're at. We just need Mana Crypt to be good for me, which it just... Dude, I hate Mana Crypt so much. This card's so... Oh, my God, dude. They have the Urza combo, too. Ooh. Well, now if they flip it, I get to kill it. All right. Play this. Go. Yeah, play this. Go. Pitch the Arkin, I suppose. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Alright, Mana Crypt. Ping my opponent, please. Let's at least keep it 50-50. Nope, it's 75% in their favor. It's pretty reasonable. It doesn't matter. It's just free. They're never taking damage off it anyway. It's only hurt them once in 4 turns. I guess Hexmage kills Hangerback Walker too. What does this do when it flips? Can I please see the... Oh my god. I can't even see the Planeswalker on Moto. It's so annoying. Oh my god, dude. This guy's deck is so fucked. Yeah, I would agree with that. No. Arkin is certainly not an out anymore. I mean, it kind of was. If we had animate dead at Arkin here, it was still a game, but... Because they have to discard their last card, we gain 3. They take 3, then they could lose a flip, then we could attack, drain 3, but we needed it right here. I'm gonna play Hexmage and I guess like block, sack, kill this. what an unbelievably tilting game. They're 80% on their crypt. That's fair, it might. I have no idea what this thing does on the other side. It'd be nice if I could, you know, see that, but... yeah, unfortunately that happens. It's a pretty crazy tilting game. We had to mulligan a hand that was just a beauty if it just had any other land, and then we, like... also get pretty nut drawn. Opponent just casually has all the black mana here too. Oh my god, man. Yeah, alright. That's gonna do it. I'm just curious what the last draw will be, but... the most frustrating thing for me is just the... like, if they lose a few more flips here, we still have outs. Like, just everything about this game was so stupidly annoying. Alright. Wait, you get to activate that twice? What the hell? Jesus Christ. Okay. That card's really something. It's round 1 of the second draft. Yeah, Stern, I'm going to lose, unfortunately. My opponent's deck was Soul Ring, Mana Crypt, Mox, TA, tons of artifact payoffs, removal spell, upheaval. Pretty brutal. Yeah, it's like not... it's not only the fact it was a fair deck versus an unfair deck, it was just also, like... game 1, they top decked Balance to not die, and then this game, I had to mulligan a hand that was so close. Maybe I should have just been greedy and kept my 7. I don't know. Just everything lined up so bad. They had Caracas for Lelia. I hymned them and they hit 2 basics. I just don't think anything could have gone much worse in this game, honestly. It was just... They've run 80% on the crypt. They only hurt themselves once out of 5 flips. Like, if you can think of a way that I could have gotten screwed in this game, it just... every single way we just got boned. It was so annoying. Yeah, just an unbelievably tilting game. Whatever, though. Ah, man, dude. All right, well, let's play a few matches with this other deck we drafted earlier. Oh, can I not even play anymore? Hopefully I can still play this. The draft is closed, but I might be able to still play my matches, hopefully. Otherwise, I just spewed play points doing this, but whatever, I guess. It was a cool deck. I would like to play it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if this works. I don't know. All right, here we go. Nice. Yep, the sand is pretty sweet, actually. We're going to keep this. Should have passed the turn before conceding to see another mana crypt trigger just to make sure the MTGO premium was installed. Alright, that's pretty funny. Alright, so we're going to go turn 1 Triome, turn 2 Carroted, hopefully turn 3... Okay. Playing against a Mox right away. That's just great to see. Love to see that. They didn't do anything with it though, which is nice. Well, now I think I just play Tree Speaker on 1. Next turn I can level it up and then play Carroted, and then we could Teferi on turn 3. Alright, whatever, dude. That's fine. A lot of other things in here I don't want them to mana leak, so I guess that's a win for me. Great start from our opponent here. Super annoying. Blade Splicer. That's a good play if I can't play the Solemn, I guess. Carroted. Go. Good thing to flicker over and over again with the Soul Herder, too. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I love that my opponent's name is Big Stupid Green. It looks like he's playing mono blue. It's pretty hilarious. Probably just Tolarian Academy deck over there. Alright. Well, they're Brainstorm locked, so that's good, I guess. Alright, it's a pretty easy Blade Splicer turn here. Sure. Play this, go. Now next turn it'll be interesting between Solemn and Soul Herder. Oh my lord, dude. Alright, well now it could end up being Tef Tuck. That Urza is a massive problem. Just casually has 5 mana here available. God, Retrofitter in Urza is so broken. Yeah, I very likely have to just Tef Tuck Urza here. That is way, way too dangerous. I just get Taiga. Yeah, I like Taiga here. There's also maybe argument to like Ren minus, then play Soul Herder, flicker out Blade Splicer, and that sets me up with a better board next turn, but I really don't want to let them have Urza for 2 turns. I am probably going to lose the Teferi. I mean, they can just make a flyer off the Retrofitter, but... God damn, dude. Now I'm kind of second guessing it. Ren plus Herder is interesting. Gives me a much better board. Urza is just so dangerous, though. It's only 1 mana to make a Thopter, right? Yeah, in fact, they get to, like... They can make 2 Thopters if they want. I may just let them spin Urza. I don't know. This is just so obnoxious. I think I'm going to go with the Soul Herder line. And I'm not going to minus because they could just turn it into a Thopter. It seems like a waste of my time. Yes, I would like to use that ability. Okay. Yep, sure. So they get to untap and turn the other servo into a Thopter. I think they misplayed this a little bit here, honestly. I feel like they're supposed to just make another servo rather than turn things into Thopters like this, but this does let them pressure the Ren, I suppose. Alright, what do I want to do this Ren? Do I want to tick down? Or do I want to just get more land drops? Tef Tuck Urza might be a good start to this situation. Make them figure out what they want to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the black land here probably. I believe I have to talk Urza, which is pretty unfortunate to just leave them with Construct Token, but I think that's just the way I have to do it, so... Let's see what they do. Okay. Yep, it's fine.
Okay, I think I screwed up a little bit here. Now I just have to kill their flyer.
into a construct, I suppose, but I don't really care. They can't kill my walker if they don't have a flyer. I've got a bunch of first striking golems. Oh, okay. It seems super loose. It could kill Servo, I just don't need to, though. It was gonna uptick. No attacks for me. Bounce Blade Splicer, yes. Get another 3-3 and another 3-3. Things seem pretty okay for me here. Okay. No attack there is kind of wild. Ooh. A little draw 3 action here seems nice. Want to get the untap land. Guess I should have lost Fairy first, but that's fine. Okay, Uro's not bad. Oh, baby. Itali might spin into their Urza, too. That would be incredible. Probably just plus on the Ren again, to be honest. And, probably just pass. Okay. Flicker this. Okay. Go ahead, opponent. And I believe the top card of their deck is Urza, so I think when I Itali them, I'm going to get their Urza here. Which is pretty crazy. And then I get to flicker Itali. So stupid, dude. So sick. Alright, Ren can deal with that frickin' thing. Sure. Okay, I don't even know that I have another untap land with this. I think I just want to play the swamp here. And because I'm going to hit their Urza, yeah. This looks like a mess. Yeah, this is just five color crazy stuff. I drafted this one earlier. This is not in the 64-man, but it's just a bunch of good cards, pretty much. pile of good stuff. All right. Pretty much, yeah. Force of Vigor seems quite good here, so I'm going to bring that in. Green Sun Zenith probably pretty good too to go get Knight of Autumn. I'm going to bring this in as well. Arc Trail didn't seem super necessary. Intrepid Adversary not necessary either. I think I'm just going to cut those. That's true, Genocide. That is true. Even Seal of Removal is not bad. They have a lot of tokens, but I think I want to do it like this. I can't keep that, unfortunately. Alright, well, we can keep this. And I will keep this. I'm going to get rid of the swamp. Probably the swamp. I think it's basic swamp here. Let's get rid of that. Okay. That's pretty good. Planes go, and then I'll think about if I want a Lorien revealed or not. Probably do. Then I have a land I can put in off Uro. Okay, so they have black mana over there too. It's interesting. I could also just save this to cast this, though. It's like kind of tempting to wait on it to just draw 3 off it. And then I don't really want to shuffle that swamp back into my deck. I'm actually going to wait on this. Yeah, I'm very happy I didn't do it now. Still don't really want to... Yeah, it's pretty easy. Taiga Kira to go. Okay, that's pretty lame. That's super frickin' lame. It's really annoying. That's gonna punish my Uro so hard, and my Lorien revealed. Just gonna draw off all my cards. Can't really do much about it, though. I need to do my stuff, so I guess they'll just get to draw a bunch off this Mastermind. Guess I just put both Triomes in. Go ahead, opponent. Oh, we certainly got pretty good mana here. I'll take 3. Even though it shuffles the swamp back in, I think I want to fetch here. Yeah, I don't want to have to tap the Caryatid, so that makes sense. We lost the first round of the next draft to an insane artifact deck, Zach. Crazy artifact deck. Soul Ring, Mox, Mana Crypt, Tolarian Academy, Upheaval. Yeah, we pushed it to game 3, but their deck was so busted. Alright, so my opponent will draw 1, and I will draw 3 here, probably. Maybe, we'll see. Mastermind. Getting mana leaked. That is so sick. Alright, go. Well, this one is not looking good. Yes, Zach, I am. Oh my god, they have Narset too. Good god. Alright. Pretty sick. LED. Okay, so they're definitely playing Echo of Eons in their deck as well. No block a servo. Blade Splicer is like pretty good, I guess. I'm gonna play Splicer and leave up Beseiju, I suppose. Question is, am I supposed to Beseiju this Foundry? The answer is probably yes. Like, this just needs to stop. Our commander? Commander would be nice. Taxian probe. Okay. Maybe they're just playing Time Twister or something. This deck, Zach, is pretty much just a huge value pile. Uro, Teferi, Renin 6. Soul Herder, Blade Splicer, Itali, stuff like that. Probably Genocide, yeah, that would not be good enough, I don't think. It seems a little poor. Mightstone, good. God, man, this is so brutal. Uh-huh. Yeah, that would be pretty close to Architect. Would be very close to Architect at that point. I agree with that for sure. Alright, that's probably not the game-winning draw. I think we just move on. This game was ridiculous, how embarrassing it was, but I think I'm good to move on. Alright, now that I've seen Mastermind, I want to bring this back in. Don't really know what I want to cut. We lost Kyle in the first round of the second draft. My opponent's deck was unbelievable. It was a Tolarian Academy, Soul Ring, Mox, Mana Crypt, Upheaval, Balance. Just an insanely broken deck. Batterskull, 4 mana Karn, Mightstone, Urza to the 1 to pair to Mightstone. I was about to say, God damn it, no, unless you have an alt account. I remember looking at the name. Could be the GSC. Maybe I cut the GSC. I don't know, I think GSC is kind of good, but Solemn, I guess. We could just cut Solemn. Let's get my Black Source, though. It was a U kind of deck. It really was. A Draco? Yeah, Draco would be cool. I don't know what I want to cut. Everything's pretty good. I could just get rid of the Shinobi. Kind of hard to get Shinobi through against my opponent. There are a lot of good cards to cast in their deck, though. Which is the thing about it. But I'm pretty bad at enabling the ninjutsu. I might just get rid of the Shinobi. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, hand's fine. We're gonna keep this for sure. Hot take. Yeah, that is a hot take. Thank you for that. I'm gonna leave Oil of Fontaine in for now because it can cycle to Fury. We can pitch to Fury. Need to try to not jam the ring into Mana Leak if they have 2 mana open. But for now, I'm happy just playing lands. Play this, go. Okay, dude, what in the hell, man, is with this fucking retrofitter on turn 1 every game? All right, that is really good. I think I just play this and level it up. Plateau, play, level, go. Go. Next turn, probably just play tap land, level it up 2 more times. Okay, that can go get Knight of Autumn as early as next turn to blow up Sapphire Retrofitter, so that's pretty good. Level up. Level up. Nice. It's pro instance. I'm just going to play this. I might just give this pro everything next turn, but... for you. Sure. Yeah, probably just going to give it pro everything next turn. I guess it would need 1 more level, so I can't actually get pro everything next turn. We almost get there. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I think I just keep going in on this thing. Not gonna walk in Mana Leak or anything stupid here. Let's just level this up. Okay, combat. I guess there's really no reason to attack at all, because they can just... yeah, there's just no reason to attack at all. I'm just going to pass. Because they can just block sack with the Retrofitter, and that seems horrible. So let's just not even attack. Sure. Now they can untap and make a 4/4, but I guess that was the reason to not attack, because they literally could have traded. I could have thrown that game away if I wasn't careful. Next turn, I just gotta go land, pro everything, 6U 3 turns in a row. We have a ring that we can play if they ever don't leave up Mana Leak. Yep. All right. Level up. Combat 6U. What up, Metawa? How you doing, man? Cool, man. Very cool. What do I want to do here? I could just Fury and kill this 4/4. It's like kind of interesting. Probably don't need to do that though. I'm just gonna pass. I kind of don't love doing nothing on this turn. Could just GSZ for 3. Go get Knight of Autumn. Probably hit their Mox. Could hit the Retrofitter, though. I just don't think the Retrofitter is going to matter into the Hex Drinker. And if they have Mana Leak, I kind of want to force them to use it. What in the butt? Yeah, it's a sweet one, man. I think I'm going to blow up the Sapphire. I think that's more dangerous than Retrofitter. I guess we've seen Urza. So Retrofitter's pretty dangerous in that regard, but unless they find and I can deal with the Urza with the Fury, I'm going to hit their Sapphire. You got it, boss. Servo, it's fine. Like I said, without Urza, I just don't think this beats me. I will block Servo. Yep, block. No way. Do they have the ninjutsu thing here, or are they sacking it for a servo? Okay, they're sacking it for a Thopter. That's fine. Okay. Alright, combat. I think they're pretty screwed here. We get Fury down the construct, play the ring. They have to counter the ring. They just, like, can't beat the Hex Drinker. It's classic Hex Drinker game there. Alright. 1-0. But yeah, Dewey, this deck's pretty sweet. The first one I had today in the 64-man was pretty awesome. We won our first draft with mono white, and then the second one we had a pretty good Rakdos deck But we lost to a crazy busted artifact deck. I would like to play first. I will be keeping this hand. What up, Corvus? So I really want blue-red off this. This probably wants to get Ketria at some point. My opponent's on 43 cards. Interesting. I think I'm just going to shock and play Tree Speaker and say go. But yeah, this definitely wants to get blue-red. So I guess it's just shock this in, play Tree Speaker, next turn play Beseiju, level it up, and then save the fetch until the turn after, I think. Nice Metawatt. Alright, that can get basic islands, so that's very good. Still think we just want to go for the level up. Beseiju level, although leveling up doesn't even really do me anything right now. It's possible it's actually better to not level up here. Yeah, Metawatt, that is how you do it. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to attack for 1. I have, yeah, I think this has to get Ketria. Alright, I'll take a look at this thing in a second. Okay, opponent, nothing. Let's get that. Did have to be this. Spara's headquarters, probably not as good as this. Yeah, I want red here for sure. Let's be blue-red. Let's do that. I'm gonna keep the Lorien in hand. I think hard casting Lorien is pretty real this game. Okay, well that's pretty good. Now I think I just level up and then go get another Triumph. Go get the Junt. I guess then I can't cast this, so I want to get blue. Playing this. But I need another red as well. This is tricky. Because of the Itali draw, I'm interested as to what I want to do. Maybe I'm just going to cycle this. Who knows? Guess I'm just going to level this up. And go get a red source. Being able to cast Fury could be important too. Alright, I'm not gonna attack in case of like Snapcaster Mage or something. Let's just pass. I could, I guess, level it up again. No huge downside to that. Let's just level it up again. Go ahead, opponent. Mystical Tutor, yeah, that's fine. Probably go get something that can deal with this if they don't have it already. interesting. Okay, yeah, this is an interesting deck. Come back over here. We'll look at that more closely between rounds. I'll probably finish this match. We'll take a look at it. And then that might be the end for me today. And the Turok. I guess I just let this resolve. Okay. It's pretty annoying, honestly, but whatever, I guess. I definitely still want to get a red source. Do you think I want it to be black as well? That probably makes sense. Oh, Hex Drinker. Alright, well, let's play this. Do this. Go ahead. Hopefully they don't have a sweeper. Okay, that's definitely not a sweeper. It can bounce the Hex Drinker. It's probably what they have to do. Okay, well now we get to Fury the Jace, so that went fine. I'm just going to hardcast Fury and kill the Jace. Then we have Soul Herder and Fury. That's pretty ridiculous. Okay, that is not great for me. Although there are 0 creatures in the bin, so I guess it can't do that much. Question is, how do I want to play this turn? I could just Hex Drinker, level it up 5 times, and then if they can't deal with it, then I just have them on a 3-turn clock. It's probably pretty good. I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright, go ahead. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that is so bad for me. Oh my god. Yeah, now they get to potentially reanimate. Yeah, oof. That is really bad. Now they can reanimate a Hex Drinker and start leveling it up. That's not great, but... we can still get to Itali, though, so I guess... what do I do here? I guess the play is Knight of Autumn, blow up your Fury, attack with Fury, because I don't want the Scarab God into play anymore, and I'm happy to take 6 free points of damage. And then maybe we can get them with Itali later. Yeah, this is the play. Oh, I can't... I don't have 2 white. That's so brutal, not having 2 white. I can't even double spell. Oh my god. Alright, well, I probably have to Soul Herder, Flicker Fury, kill... I don't even know if that's good. It sets up Itali, Flicker Itali, though. It does, yeah. Awkward. Alright, let's do this. Yeah. Metamorph? Oh, they just cloned the Fury again. Maybe this wasn't good, I don't know. If they're smart, they just leave my Fury in play and kill my Soul Herder and my... Yeah. Yep. I forgot they could just do that. Yeah, that was probably game losing. I don't really know what I was supposed to do last turn. Not kill their... I guess I was supposed to not kill the Metamorph. Then I just, like, lose to my Hex Drinker. God, I drew land. Oh, so punished. So punished. Blow this up. I guess I have to Knight of Autumn this. Attack, but I think that's probably bad. How do we beat a Scarab God? I do have Solitude in my deck. And Teferi Tuck. We definitely have outs to Scarab God in this deck. It's just... I don't know if we'll get there in time, unfortunately. I punted really hard by the way I see... by killing that Metamorph is very poor. Soul Herder. Okay. And they're leaving up a counter. That, like, screams Counterspell or Mana Drain. I guess I'll play this, but they're going to Counterspell or Mana Drain this. White, green, blue. Really? Alright. Play this. Alright. Still maybe winnable, folks. I will pass. Atali down, there's still a shot for sure, especially if the Atali is kind off the top of either player's deck here. Let them have either of these cards, so unfortunately this happens. Now they just level up Hex Drinker a bunch. Okay, flickers the Scarab God again, pretty free. Yep. Alright, well, I can... Okay. I kind of just want to get rid of Hex Drinker. I can just talk Hex Drinker, pass. Otherwise, I'm just going to die to this. Problem is that Scarab God's a huge issue, too. I don't know. I'm going to do this. Let's start here. I think it's just got to be the Drinker. Go. And then I get 2 looks at a land next turn. What if I attack with Fury here, actually? It's a pretty interesting attack. It's probably bad, but... They get to attack with Scarab God pretty free. Fury, and you heard Gary. Alright, we'll pass. It's close, though. See if they buy back a creature here. No, they don't. Okay. May have to chump with Knight of Autumn here. I really don't want Fury to die. Knight of Autumn's kind of whatever. Alright, well now I can put Fury on Scarab God. That was actually not the best attack. Now I just do this. Okay. So I'll be back to their hand at the beginning of the next end step. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Come on, man! Animate dead? Ugh! Probably get rid of the Omnath. Oh, we can still maybe get him with Itali. Hopefully they're stupid and they flicker the Fury and give me my Fury back on accident. That would be a real mistake. Oh, this is a Mind Twist? What's a dig through time? Jesus. Alright. Okay. Yes, I'm sure it is. Hopefully they're stupid and flicker. Oh my god. Oh, they were not that dumb. Alright, plus... tally. Let's see if we can get lucky here. All right. Sure. It's a pretty horrible hit, but whatever. Blue source, and it doesn't really matter. This one, I guess. Go. Liliana. Sure. I sack the Voidwalker here. Pretty easy sack Voidwalker. Pretty easy jump block here situation, I think. What a crazy game. It's so unbelievable. Alright. Could have played around that, but I chose not to. I did think about it, but it's just not worth playing around them having a million reanimate effects. They don't even look like a great reanimator deck from what we've seen thus far. Fight through, but I guess we'll keep trying. Field of the Dead. You still have Scarab God. It might just be worth not showing them more of my deck. I don't know. Just don't know that I can get out of this game. Probably better just move on, to be honest. Let's move on to the next game. I've got to win 2 games in like 10 minutes. Seal of Removal, probably very good against this guy that's reanimating all of my creatures into play. So we'll put this in. Art Trail doesn't do anything. GSZ I want. Get a packet in or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Elspeth Knight Errant's probably pretty good here too. Let's put that in the deck. Adversary seems terrible. Knight of Autumn didn't... actually, they had Animate Dead and Necromancy. Never mind, it's probably good. Oh, I don't know. Oilifant is kind of mediocre, but it's still good for my mana, so I think I want it. It's a tough one. I don't actually want the Green Sun Zenith. I think I do, though. It might just be Night of Autumn. I don't know. Blowing up their necromancies and stuff kind of matters. Really don't know. It's tough. I feel like it might be the worst card in my deck. I guess I could get rid of Fallen Shinobi too. I don't really want them reanimating Fallen Shinobi and beating me with it, and makes my mana a lot easier to pull off. I don't have to worry about that card. Hand looks good. Hand looks good. Not great, but it was good enough. Why does my opponent have so many cards in their deck? I forgot that they were playing 1,000 cards. Oh yeah, sure. You get to play 1,000 cards when you have tutors. Easy peasy. I think our deck really needs Kiki Jiki Sundering Titan. Sundering Titan would be awful in my deck. Just absolutely atrocious. That's pretty good. Sylvan Carroted, your turn. Dark Confidant. Alright, I'll Ren in 6 and kill that and show you why that card doesn't see play anymore, opponent. Field of the Dead. Is Tree Speaker even good here? It's kind of awful. I kind of just want to cycle this, get an island so I can play this Omnath, to be honest. Thanks, DBZ player. Appreciate you. I'm just going to pass. God, that's so annoying. Okay. I'm just going to cycle this right now. I could go get one of these to potentially abuse with Ren. Kind of interesting, actually. Let's go get one of these to potentially just keep cycling it over and over again off the Ren into the face of this Liliana. That's hard. I might actually do that. That's really tempting. I'm gonna do that. I could always play it as a land, too. I don't necessarily have to. Really, they went up. Well, now I can just pitch this and pick it up again with Ren, so that's pretty free. I mean, they probably just have reanimates, right? Alright, now I still get to Omnath them. They definitely have reanimates in their deck. Or in their hand if they made this play. So I'm still just uber screwed, but... Oh, I still also can't Omnath. This is like worst possible basic to hit. Oh. Well... I don't have white or blue in my lands. Okay. No. It's the Jund one. Well, I have to sack this. Solemn is interesting. Solemn's good. I'm going to put a Solemn into play. And start fixing this disastrous mana. Get a plains or an island. I'm going to get an island. Yeah, I might actually get a plains. Double white could matter for Solitude. Go. Okay. Well, to be fair, they're also blue cards, so... I think I want to keep the Kenrith because it can reanimate my creatures. I believe this is Soul Herder here is the pitch. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, I think I just Omnath. Maybe I'd Kenrith, though. I guess I could just Kenrith Haste. Yeah, Kenrith makes sense, actually. Let's Kenrith. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the Haste, I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to play this as a land, I think. Combat. Juliana, you... Alright, that's pretty busted. Let's go Omnath. Play this. Get a bunch of mana. They are so dead. This is awesome. Alright. Let's go get whatever the hell we want. Doesn't matter. I'm going to get a Taiga. Should have probably been Plateau, but like I said, doesn't matter. I'm going to cast this, and then we're going to haste everything and kill them. Alright. Well, oh yeah, I forgot this does this too. Here, I guess. Alright. Okay. Our opponent should have killed our Caridid. If they kill our Caridid, they win that game pretty easily. Not edicting the Caridid was so psychotic. Just leaving a rainbow creature in play without the reanimate is insanity. I don't really know that I want to change anything. I guess with Shinobi not in my deck, maybe I cut that basic swamp and play another plains or another island. I kind of like that. I'm going to cut this and play either another plains or another island. I think I actually like island because of the seal removal in the Uro. Hardcast Lorien revealed it's real too. Opponent has yet again added cards to their deck. We keep playing more games and they just keep adding more cards to their library. I think I have to mulligan this, unfortunately. It's just too many bombs. Alright, well, we're definitely keeping this. Probably just get rid of the Green Sun Zenith. Hex Drinker on turn 1. You get Temple Garden, I think. So you double white. Play this, go. Sure. I cannot believe they're playing Dark Confidant in their Reanimator deck, by the way. Just absolute madness. Go ahead. They take 2, they get Infernal Grasp. It's pretty annoying. I guess next turn I'll just GSZ for Carroted, more than likely. Probably going to Carroted. Sure. Like, this Dark Confidant might just kill them. I understand of the clock. I'm aware of what the clock is, Genocide. Thank you. Right, maybe I don't need to GSZ for that, for Carroted. It's probably pretty unnecessary. I'm just going to play this and say go. I could also cycle this. Maybe cycling this is better. I think. You just want to do this. Go ahead. I might kill me? Yeah, I guess that is true. Alright, that's pretty annoying. Now they can reanimate my Hex Drinker. Although I can always Green Sun Zenith for Night. Blow up. Well, this only gets like an actual... Yeah, I don't know. Always... Consider? What? Okay. Just do stuff and pray. Fair. That is fair, man. Oh my god, they have Fallen Shinobi. They hit my Elspeth. Oh my fucking god, dude. They're so unbelievable. Play this, I just have to play the One Ring. I'm gonna tap it right now. Go ahead. Yep. Okay, that could theoretically still lose them the game. Pretty unlikely, because they can jump. They can jump the Shinobi. I don't really know. Okay, well now I can tuck the Shinobi back into my deck. Or, never mind, that's their Shinobi. I mean, it does have to be Teferi. I don't think I really have another line. Elspeth back into my deck. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's just put this away. Get F6. Yeah, I can like... Maybe they just flip 2 8s in a row or something. Murderous Rider. God, okay. I don't really know how I'm going to beat that Rider ever. Bro, fuck off, dude. It's the second Narset I've seen. Dude, oh my god. Last guy had a Narset, too. We already had card draw, though, is the thing. Are you serious? The 2 cards I drew, I get himmed? Like the best cards in my hand there? Ren, I guess, didn't... Ren did matter. It can... It's so dumb, dude. Alright, whatever. Order, sure.
Reanimate.
Fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm just dead on board, alright. There's an Narset. Dude, this is unbelievable. My opponent's playing 50 cards. Oh. So crazy. That's what I get for punting the first game, I guess, but that is so frustrating. That's probably how my opponents felt in that 164 man where I registered 60 cards or whatever, so. Let's see if we can get a 2-1 and move on with our day. Oh, I do owe a deck tech. That's true. That is true. All right, let's go back up. The Simic Beans. All right, let's see here. Stormwing Entity and Up the Beanstalk seems awesome. That's pretty cool. I feel like we should just be playing 4 Tolarian Terrors as well if we're doing... What does this do? It's 9 mana. Ward 10. Well, if you ever cast this thing, it's insane. I will give you that. That is pretty cool. Yeah, Tolarian Terror and Entity and Beanstalk seems awesome. And like Treasure Cruise. Like, I feel like we should just be playing... Yeah, and you've got Treasure Cruise right here. I feel like we're just supposed to be on, like, 4 Consider, 4 Op... Like, I would ditch the Elves. And try to be, like, a blue-based Bean deck, I think. Yeah. So I'd play, like, Sleight of Hand, Opt, Consider... No, Mac, I lost in the top 8, dude. I won the first draft with a really good mono white deck, and then we drafted a pretty good Rakdos mid-range style deck. I pack one, pick one Grizzlebrand, and like had an Animate Dead in the first pack, but then people like hated the Reanimator really hard, but I had a pretty good mid-range deck, but I lost to just an unbelievable deck, dude. My opponent was on Soul Ring, Mox, Mana Crypt, Tolarian Academy, Upheaval, Balance. They top decked a Balance game 1 to save them. They were dead, and then they balanced me, and we lost. And then game 3, they had Caracas for Lelia, and I just couldn't really do anything. It was pretty annoying, yeah. Yeah, Hydroid Crisis is disgusting with Up the Beanstalk, actually. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't think you'd want that with Tempo, but I would rather just be like a Sleight of Hand Opt, Consider, Up the Beanstalk style deck. And then maybe we play like a one of the 2 blue creature that when a Thassa's Oracle or something. Or we could play Temporal Mastery like Phoenix does, but I don't think we'd be a great Temporal Mastery deck. Well, Consider, you can find Considers, I'm sure. Is Slight bad? In this, well, we're gonna like cut the door. We're gonna make it a different deck, I think. But I think you just want all of them. I just want to make this like a Stormwing Entity Tolarian Terror deck, I think. So like 4 Entity, 4 Terrors, don't do the Elves, play way more. How are we going to interact with people, though, in just blue-green? Yeah, it would have to be bounce. Gotta punch everything. I mean, if we're green-based, yeah, but... Yeah, I'm not really worried about protecting. I'm worried about interacting with what our opponent is doing. Terror can't punch. I mean, it can punch. Yes, it can. What if we played the 1-mana green fight spell? The snow one, but you don't actually need snow with Tolarian Terror at all. It's just going to kill everything. And Stormwing Entity would win most fights too, I assume. But I think you want 1-mana cards, not 2-mana cards. So I think you'd prefer to not play prize fight. I don't think you want to be Teamer either. Teamer's just too hard to make the mana work, I think. Yeah, I agree, Mac. I would play Esper mid, but that's because I'm biased. I don't know. Soldiers felt really good every time I played against it in the showcase a few months ago, and I assume it's not gotten any worse. I thought I was going to lose to that deck like multiple times. I was kind of surprised I beat it as many times as I did. I think we should definitely try both. You guys, Mac, do you maybe want to like do a league or two? I actually might play. Well, Julia wants. I'd like to maybe do some testing and consider playing it this weekend instead of an RC. Is it Saturday, Mac? Is the event Saturday? I assume it is. I could just do that instead of the RCQ. It might be better value for me, because it's a good way for me to just use my QPs. That's close. Modern just feels like a crapshoot every time I play Modern. That's interesting. I like... Battle Mammoth seems cool if you are like mono green like this, or if you're more green based, but obviously if you add the slights that considers stuff like that, then you wouldn't want to do that. Alrund's Epiphany should also just be Temporal Trespass if you're trying to do like the extra turn stuff. Saturdays are for football. I mean, they can be. It's hard to have enough time. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I saw that Mog did really well with Esper in the last challenge. Didn't he win it, I think? Nice, he broke Legacy. Cool. Classic Bean. Bean behavior. That's sick. New EI, okay. Alright, I'm very interested in that for sure. But yeah, anyway, Metawatt, I think I would just like go all in on Considers, Cruises, Ops, add Sleight of Hand, wouldn't play the Elves. Would be a way more spell-based deck rather than this green deck. I'm trying to think of the 1-mana green fight spell. Can anybody remember the name of that? The one that they played in Standard that gives +1/+0 and indestructible if you control snow permanents. Otherwise, it's just a 1-mana fight. Blizzard Brawl, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Blizzard Brawl would probably be an okay way to interact. Probably want to be a Ledger Shredder deck too, right? I assume. Or Thing in the Ice. We could play Thing in the Ice as well, but... Yeah, that standard was sick. Alright, we're going to play our last round now. The X spell that fights. Oh, yeah, the X spell's cool. No, that's just better than Blizzard Brawl. Good call. This is way better than Blizzard Brawl. I forgot that card existed. Primal Might. Yeah, I know, Mac. That is true. Oh, that's not it. That hand is not it. We're going to mulligan this. Well, this hand is fine. I'm going to... Man. I actually think I might bottom the Ren. No white cards, no white mana. Yeah, we'll be okay. Solemn will go get us some white mana. I think I'm just going to get rid of the Ren. We don't really have a great way to abuse it right now. I guess I could also just get rid of the Tree Speaker, but I like being able to Solemn on, like, turn 3 or whatever. I do have a lot of ways to abuse this in my deck, so... I have, like, 2 fetches, multiple Triomes... What about the Solitude we can't cast? Yeah, we could get rid of the Solitude. This can go get a white source, but we're still a mana off it. Yeah, maybe you're right. Alright, I'll try that. Yeah, Beanstalk's a crazy good card. So many ways to build good Beanstalk decks. How many teams? It was full. It was 100 teams. Yeah. Very nuts. People love playing their Modern, Mac. They just love it, man. So fun. Alright, well, there goes that. Interesting. Alright. Now Ren's best function might just be pitching to Fury, but we'll see. It was, yes. Shitty format times 3 indeed, but people loved it. They eat it up. It's just their favorite thing. Mana Flare? What? I'm just gonna die next turn, aren't I? I guess I could... I don't have white mana is the issue. I mean, I can get white mana, which is what I'm gonna do. You are so dead. Yeah, probably. Pretty tilting having the answer to the Mana Flare in my hand and just not being able to cast it, but what can you do, I guess? Alright, so if I tap this for red, does it add double red? I can actually... Okay, so I can play this and then Solemn. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think it is plus. Alright, go ahead. I mean, next turn we get to go pretty crazy if they don't kill me, so let's see what happens, but okay. Faithless Looting is not where I thought this turn would start. Echo of Aeons, okay. I mean, they can echo, but like... I don't even know how... Okay. Okay. Does he go down to... Funny enough, Mac, I wrote up a thing on sideboarding with Esper. Oh my god. Wheel? Oh no, dude. Man, oh man. Alright, well, that could not have possibly gone worse. We drew 6 lands on the wheel. I kind of... Did we have it mapped, do we? I mean, either way, Dewey's been using what I wrote up, I think, since before Worlds. It probably is mapped at this point. They probably mapped it. Alright, well, I think I'm pretty screwed here, but what did they go get off this? LED? Okay. Well, let's see if I can draw a 7th land here. Yeah, that just the life I live. Wheel effect, I draw up 6 lands, and then we hit the 8th. It's a classic. Nope, no Beseiju either. Could have drawn a Beseiju. Instead, we draw these 7 lands. So, alright, let's just move on. I don't even want to see any more. Oh, 1 to Abe Lincoln. Oh boy, alright. Force of Vigor is probably good. Green Sun Zenith's good. I just need to, like, kill them, so Elspeth's probably good. Solitude feels terrible. Fallen Shinobi probably doesn't do enough against them. I also want to cut the swamp. Bring in... Honestly, another forest, I think, makes sense. Itali probably isn't it here either, honestly. Probably something like this. Art Trail's also not good. I'm going to cut that for, I guess, Voice of Resurgence. Alright, let's try this, I think. Yeah, that makes sense, Mac. I think Soldiers is quite good. I don't think this hand will win. Yeah, Moldus. Alright, this hand... Dude, are you serious? No green? It's a good hand if I find green. I'm just gonna mulligan. Alright, this hand's good. We've got the Knight. We've got a turn 1 Hex Drinker. Honestly, I think I just keep 3 lands, Knight, Hex Drinker. Yep. Play Hex Drinker. Your turn. Sounds good, Mac. Alright, let's do this. I suppose playing that is better than leveling up once. Because I can still level it up 3 times next turn. So, yeah. I'll play this, attack you for 2. Demonic Tutor. Yikes. Alright. You got it. Level this up. Level this up. Combat. Go ahead. No, they're on Storm, Zach. We lost to like a Reanimator-esque deck last round. This one's Storm. See if they have a sweeper here. Okay. Maybe they do have Reanimator elements in their deck. We didn't see it game one. Okay. Just level this up 5 more times. I could cycle this, I guess. Get a blue... I don't even have a blue-red land that enters untapped. I'm just going to level this up a million times. I bet. 6 you. Go. Well, things look kind of okay for us right now. Turns out Hex Drinker's pretty good. Every game we've won has been off the back of Hex Drinker in this draft. Okay. I'm just gonna hit them for 7 and play this. Not bad. Go. And the only way to get out of this is like a damnation effect. So I'm just gonna hold the knight. And maybe not the Oil of Fawn. I might turn off auto yields here. Cycling for Ketria Triumph might make sense, but... Alright, there's LED. Pentad Prism, sure. We dead? We might be dead. Hope we're not dead. That's about all I can do. We're at what, storm count 3 thus far? 1, 2, 3. I think we definitely could still win. They like have to go off right now. Yawgmoths will. Okay, they can demonic. Yeah, we'll see what happens. This is pretty gross. Cracking LED in response? Yeah, who needs it? Oh yeah, that was terrible of them to not crack it in response, huh? Because they could have used it twice. The joke of all this is I'm still going to lose anyway, but... I mean, now storm count is probably going to get high... Yeah, they might have really screwed this up, huh? Rain Freeze... doesn't kill me. Empty The Warrens doesn't do anything because this is pro everything. Yeah, they're actually in a lot of trouble. That's a good question. Jace the Mind Sculptor, apparently. That's a good one to know about. I feel like opponent might have thrown this, but we'll see. 4 red in the pool is super awkward, too. They only have 1 color that is not... Like, they can't even... Even if they had tendrils, they can't even cast it now. Like, I don't know what they do from this position. Sure? That's fine. Yeah, he could have done so many different things. I think I want to cycle this for a land. Maybe that's wrong, though. I think I'd rather dim the deck here. Get it with the Seiju, maybe. And take this one. Wow, we have actual no lands. It's kind of hilarious. We don't need any lands, but it'd be funny. Okay. All right. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. All right, let's see if we can get a 2-1 here. That was something. I don't really think I want to change anything here. I think we just need to be really selective about our mulligan process again. I don't know. I could see bringing the Shinobi back in, but because we could randomly just hit combo pieces. I think I am going to bring it in, and I wonder if I just cut the Fury. It's so slow. I just conceded, Hellman. I'm not sure. I should have waited for it, but I didn't want to sit there. In any case, I kind of want to get rid of Fury. Even though, like, a quick Fury and then, like, Elspeth jumping it could be a good way to kill them, but... What up, Fidix? How you doing, man? Could also just, like, get rid of Omnath. It's, like, so slow in this matchup, but it does pitch to Force. Could also just get rid of Teferi, I guess. What does Teferi actually do for me? I mean, it, like, tucks... Can maybe tuck something. Playing against Storm. I might just get rid of Teferi, honestly. Selfless Spirit probably makes sense too, yeah. So maybe it is the Fury then. Could be the Ren in 6 too, although I do have the Seiju Ren in 6, so I think I'm just gonna get rid of Fury. Selfless Spirit's really smart for the Fallen Shinobi. Well, we're going to keep. We are going to keep. We've got turn 1 Hex Drinker. It's about the best that my deck does for being aggressive. Hex Drinker, go. Could even Fallen Shinobi off it if we want. Probably save that to go get Knight of Autumn, potentially. I can't level up to level 3 here. May still just be right to level it up to level 2. Kind of want to get this in, though. I want to have 4 mana. I think I just pump it once and play this. This close, though. Let's just do this and attack. Go. I do have a mana dork, but it's Jiraga. We could have gotten Jiraga, but I think I'd rather hold for Knight of Autumn because they've shown multiple things that I would want a Knight of Autumn if they put it into play. They will get a turn of mana. Well, the thing is, if they mana flare, I just get to go get it, right? I have so much mana. All right. So we want to go get a black source so we can potentially Fallen Shinobi them. I'm just going to level this up twice. Alright, cool. But I could just go all in on leveling it up, too. I could just, like, go plains, level up again for you, and the next turn just give it pro everything again. Although, funny enough, the best clock might actually be not give it pro everything. If I just attack as a 4/4 here, then I can Elspeth jump it twice. That's just a 2-turn clock, so that's probably the best play, actually. So I don't even need to level this thing up again. When has leveling up failed us yet this league? That's true. The black source is tapped, yeah. I think I'm just going to go get the black source. Probably. Combat. Because we have seen JTMS out of them too, so like... What is this, Mana Flare? No, it's the Jace. Alright, that's pretty annoying. Alright, let's just do this. Let me get the black source. Okay, so now we probably want to, like, Elspeth plus. I think I like Elspeth plus. I think that's right. Can't Green Sun Zenith for... Yeah, I don't think so. I don't really have anything with haste or any of that, so let's Elspeth. Do not die. I don't know, maybe on turn 2, getting the Jiraga would have been right. It would have set us better. It would have set us up better on these turns. So maybe going all in on the level up was not it. Wow, Bone Shards can hit walkers too, huh? Pretty annoying. Vamp Tutor, yikes. They get to brainstorm into whatever they get. Holy smokes. Alright, that's pretty bad. Probably just went and got a wheel, honestly. They know I have X-Drinker in my hand. This wheel's gonna be fucked. Okay, apparently not a wheel. Well, I guess I just attack them and then Shinobi them and see what we can hit. And then I also get to deploy X-Drinker. That seems pretty good to me. See what we can hit. That's what we're gonna do. I've also killed the Jace, I suppose, but... Huh. Alright, I'm just gonna cast Trinket Mage. This is in exile forever, so that's pretty cool. I guess they get to unsummon this with Jace, but... Yeah, that might have been bad. I'm not sure. That may have been poor, though. Life total might matter, so I guess I just put X-Drinker into play here. No, I still think it might have been right, because if they unsummon the mage, they're dead on board. And they still have to cast it. It's not like it's free. It's basically net neutral mana if they go get their LED. I think this play was still fine. This presents lethal. Because otherwise, they just would have unsummoned my Shinobi, and then I don't have any pressure. Yeah, they just brainstorm. I mean, that's a good sign. Okay, Storm 1. Okay, Firebolt, sure. You can flashback Firebolt. Is that really what their turn is here? That is so embarrassing. Damn it, dude. A land would have been lethal here, an untapped land. It's pretty depressing. I can only kick this adversary once. Yeah, I guess not. Christ. What can I do here? Kind of just want to kill their Jace and put Kenrith into play. And say go. Like, it's very unlikely I can kill them. Could pump one. Yeah. My thing is, though, they just brainstormed and they didn't kill me. Their brainstorm locked. If I just killed a Jace, I think they're kind of screwed. If they didn't kill me last turn, how are they going to kill me now? And then I reset their brainstorm as well with the Shinobi, right? Like, they knew I was going to hit them. They probably put garbage on top of their deck. I think I just hit the Jace and play a Kenrith. Yeah, because they probably expected me to go face. So I'm just going to go with Jace. Because I bet they were trying to use this to make... Yep. Yep. They were trying to get a reset there. They wanted us to go face. Jace instead of face. That's true. All right, well, 2-1 there is not bad. Just a free draft. Just free content, I guess. All right, everybody. That's going to do it for me today. We're already at 5 o'clock. Holy moly. All right, let's go ahead and hit somebody up with a raid here. I wonder if anybody... Well, I guess the cube is done now, so nobody's going to be doing the cube anymore. Doomwake is streaming. Ginger's streaming. Ginger's playing Yawgmoth. In Modern, my teammate Chris Smith played Yawgmoth this weekend too. Let's go ahead and raid Ginger. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. Tomorrow we'll probably play a little bit of Pioneer, and then we'll very likely do the Modern prelim in the afternoon, despite me not liking Modern very much right now. But still may as well get games in. We'll see, though. You'll even play some Standard. Who knows? But I'll figure that out tonight. All right, everybody. We'll catch you tomorrow.